And good morning, everybody here from Francis Field. This is Matt Laguza. No Tobias Coker, at least for game one. He is not going to be morning. Ready for Elon and Maryland. Elon had an absolutely amazing yesterday, coming from behind to walk it off on the Jimmy Bean sacrifice fly after Jaden Ryan hit the RBI triple. They ended up winning the game. Emmy Johnson with an absolutely amazing outing on the bump, going 9 innings, only allowing 2 runs. We're getting ready to run it back here. We got a doubleheader today, and on the bump first is Trevor Barbesi, last week's pitcher of the week, NCBA. And yeah, he's going to look to try to keep Maryland quiet over the next few innings. 7-inning game. Lineup for today, and it's pretty similar to yesterday. Jaden Ryan is leading off. Jimmy Bean batting second, playing left. Garrett Schmiederer is playing shortstop and batting third. Chris Sawyer, up spot at first. Zane Davis playing second. Zach Hartman playing third. James Renda coming in at the DH spot. DJ Braun catching, and Justin Zilikowski playing out in right. Now the team is taking the field now, and Barbesi's on the hill throwing his warm-up pitches. I don't have the lineup for Maryland, so nothing to say about them yet. But once I get that, we'll start going through there. And since I am doing a solo broadcast today, we'll probably have a few interviews. I know Eddie Freeman is going to be coming over at some point. Try to get Sammy over here to talk about his outing from yesterday, and then pretty much anybody else that wants to come over and talk for a little bit. I know there's a lot of people always looking forward to coming on and talking here. Yeah, Barbesi was absolutely amazing last weekend against Clemson. Elon swept the awards. Chris Sawyer winning the Player of the Week, and Barbesi winning Pitcher of the Week. And I know I already gave you the lineup, but let's go with the defensive alignment here for Elon. As I mentioned, Barbesi's on the bump. CJ catching his second straight game here. He'll be behind the plate. The infield from first to third, we got Chris Sawyer, Zane Davis, Garrett Schmiederer, and Zach Hartman. And then right field, Zilikowski. Center field, Jaden Ryan, the hero from yesterday. And in left, it is not Jimmy Bean. Is that Foyle in left? Who's in left? It's Colin Foyle in left field. Sorry. I guess Jimmy Bean is not playing in left today. So we'll get back to you on that and see if the lineup has changed at all. No, okay, yeah, no Jimmy game one. Schmiederer is going to be batting second, and Colin Foyle is in left batting third. And we're getting ready here in the first pitch of game one. That's going to catch the outside corner for strike one. So that changes there. Rest of the lineup is going to be the same. Schmiederer is just moving into the 2-hole, and Foyle is going to be in the 3-hole. So yeah, just one change there as we're getting ready here. That one's going to be fouled off. The count remains 0-2. Trevor Barbesi, the lone lefty starter in this staff here for Elon. And the 0-2 pitch. That one's going to be low. Count goes 1-2. Trevor has been absolutely amazing here for Elon in his first 2 career starts. The 1-2, that one's going to be high. The count is going to go even 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch here, that one's going to be fouled off, and we're going to do it again. We got Alex Fernandez coming in here. We're going to set up a second microphone here for him. Tobias is in Charlotte, so he won't be here. That one's popped up down the right field line. Sawyer going over to have a look, and he's going to drop it. Unable to get that there. As we hook up this second microphone here. And it's in. Nando, how are we doing today?
Good, Guza. Happy to be here, man. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Nice early morning here at the Frank. And, yeah, we're getting ready.
Some good baseball we should have today. We got Trevor on the mound. You know Maryland's going to bring it today. 2 good games. Where else would you rather be than Francis Field right here, right now on this Sunday
morning. Especially after the game yesterday. Nothing. The vibes are high here. That one's popped up. That one's going to be out of play. Oh, no. Zane Davis caught it.
Yeah,
I misread that one, but that's going to be the first out of the inning. But yeah, how about yesterday? That was a special ending.
Thriller. I mean, that's what EUCB is all about. We felt like we should have been in a better position all game. Left a lot of guys on. The coaches would be the first ones to tell you that. But in the end, we found a way to win, as this team has done so much over the last 18 months. And one of the more thrilling victories that I've seen in my time here as a UCB member.
I mean, for sure, walk-off victories are always some of the best in the end.
Kind of rivals the NC State game from last year when Eli Airbar hit the walk-off. That was an unbelievable series as we swept the Florida State. Like club baseball? What?
What is Justin Rogers talking about?
What is Justin Rogers talking about? Oh, we are very much talking about club baseball.
Justin Rogers is still a little emotional from his parlay yesterday that didn't hit.
Did not hit.
1 point. 1 point away from pushing. It was very disappointing. But shout out Harley Will for that one. It was close.
We got Trevor on the hill today. You know he's always going to bring it. Threw really well in Clemson last week.
Absolutely amazing. Conference Player of the Week last week. I mean, young guy is absolutely dominating on the bump.
Tell me what you've seen so far from him today, Guza.
I mean, he's been in control. He knows what he's doing. He catches the corners well. And, I mean, pitches like that, even though they miss, I mean, that's just good hitting from Maryland. You know, they've got great discipline there. And those are pitches that some of these other teams that we're going to play this season, they're going to swing at those. Yeah, the count's 2-2 here. That's going to be low. Count goes 3-2. But, I mean, to have a lefty like this in your rotation, it's something that a lot of teams don't have.
Especially after losing Tyler Romanius from last year. Very good pitcher.
He was a huge part of our team last year. Top 5 team in the nation. That one's going to catch the outside corner. Strike 3. That's going to be Barbessi's first strikeout of the game. And the second out of the inning.
What a breaking ball he has. Especially as a lefty hitter, that's extremely tough to face coming in from that arm angle with that much break to it. It's special.
It really is. He's a special player, and being so young, he's going to have so much time to develop over 100%. The next few years. Him and Sammy.
Just gonna bring
and Carey for another year as well. I mean,
how about the pitching performance we saw from Mr. Johnson yesterday?
Sammy Johnson. We're going to try to get him on the broadcast at some point today to talk about that. But 9 innings, only 2 runs allowed.
Like 120-ish pitches,
120-ish pitches. Almost threw 3 times as much as the starter for Maryland yesterday.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
But he just kept shoving.
And with the game of we had four games this weekend that really saved our bullpen for today.
Oh, for sure. Him, Matthew Meck, game 1, pitching 4 1/3.
Yeah, how about Matthew Meck, the freshman?
Matthew Meck, the freshman. I mean, these young guys are just carrying the load here.
Stepping up. Matthew Meck, brother of first base coach Andrew Meck, former EUCB commentator. He has since moved on to first base coach. So congratulations to him.
Got the promotion to the coaching gig.
Yep, congratulations to Mr. Meck He does a great job over there manning first base, where they're crossing his partner and friend Adam Fairman on the third base side. Just a fantastic tandem to have out
Oh,
there
of
on the base
course.
paths.
It really is. The coaching staff here for Elon Club Baseball is one of the best in the country.
Second to none.
Second to none. CJ Braun with the pitchers. Jacob Trumbo as well. I mean,
Absolutely, really is a lot of great control they have over the team, and that's why they've been performing so well. Or a huge part of it, I'd say.
exactly. And the 1-2 pitch here from Barbesi, that's going to be high. The count's going to go even 2-2. But yeah, the great thing about Barbesi is he just attacks hitters. He's always going for the strikeout, and he's just got the stuff
A
where
lot like Tyler again.
a lot
A
like
lot
Tyler.
like Tyler. Waste no time on the mound. We remember how quickly Tyler moved up there.
Yeah. That one catches the inside corner. Strike 3, 2 strikeouts in a row for Barbesi, and that is going to end the inning. We'll be right back here with the bottom of the first. Yeah. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the bottom of the first inning here. And nothing going for Maryland to start the game, but
Just want to give a huge
Elon's
shout
coming
out
up.
to 26
Oh,
for Maryland.
26.
Phenomenal guy.
Nick Newnham.
Yeah, Nick is a great dude. He's been chopping it up with us all weekend. Really enjoying him having him do that, because some people, they might not like being right in front of the action, but 26 has been embracing it. Very good guy. So just a big shout out to 26 in red.
I mean, me and Tobias, we rank all the center fielders because we have conversations with them. These are our guys that we get to talk to during the game, and I mean, Nick is definitely a guy that. Oh, that's a bunt from Jaden Ryan. The pitcher goes over to grab it, throw over to first, and in time for the first out of the inning.
Nice play by the pitcher there, getting a speedy Jaden Ryan on the base path and some slow dirt because there was rain yesterday. That's not an easy play from 43.
And now up we have Garrett Schmiederer. The late lineup change here moves Colin Foyle into left and Jimmy Bean onto the bench for game one. So Schmiederer moves from the 3-hole to the 2-hole. But yeah, so Nick is definitely a guy that is moving up those rankings and is battling for the number one spot of top center fielders in NCBA.
We wish him nothing but the best.
That one is flied into left center field. Left fielder goes back to make the catch for the second out of the inning.
I believe the left fielder was the pitcher for Maryland at the end of the game yesterday.
Very true.
He's out there in left today.
Alex Pope.
Sure is.
Alex Pope is out there in left. Nick Newnham in center. And now we got Colin Foyle, the late addition to the lineup today for game one. He played right field on Friday night. during our Friday Night Lights game against UNCW. Now he gets to start in game 1 here.
Does our coworker Justin Rogers just point out, he does not wear batting gloves. One of his patented things that he does up at the place, he will never wear batting gloves.
And that one catches the outside corner. Count goes even at 1-1 and on a cold day like today. That is something I would not be looking forward to.
In on the hands, not good. Not good.
That one's going to be fouled off. Count goes 1-2.
Guza, how excited are you next week to beat the stadium, Burlington?
Oh, it's going to be so nice. You know, being in the actual broadcast booth. Nothing beats the Frank,
No,
of
nothing
course,
beats the
with our
Frank.
beautiful table here. Justin Rogers having to stand on the
The
table.
entire time.
But, you know, having an actual broadcast booth, being under the lights. I mean, just having the boys be able to play in an actual stadium, the vibes can never be better.
Absolutely. Friday night, where else would you rather be? EUCB, UNC.
Get to
Should be a good
Burlington
one.
Athletic Stadium.
Get
Be
to
there.
Burlington Athletic Stadium. Should be a really good time. UNC's a good team. Played them last year. We caught them on a strange weekend because we caught them during the Final Four weekend when they eliminated Coach K and Duke in the Final Four. So they might have had a long night the night before, so therefore weren't exactly engaged the next day. But still, good.
That
team
one
to
is
battle.
a swing and a miss there. Strike 3. Quick inning there for Maryland. It is still 0-0 heading to the top of the second. And welcome back here, everybody, to top of the second inning, 0-0. Trevor Barbesi back on the bump for Elon. And the first pitch is going to catch that outside corner, and that's going to be strike 1.
Unbelievable first pitch strike. Yeah, one of my favorite things about a pitcher is when he throws first pitch strikes. Trevor loves to do that. Puts a big smile on my face.
That's something Sammy did really well yesterday, getting ahead on hitters early in the count. That one is going to be ripped into center field, but that's going to be a nice, easy play for Jaden Ryan for the first out.
Can't speak high enough of Sammy. With his mom in town to see his complete game performance against a phenomenal Maryland team, doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Yeah, no, it really doesn't. I was really concerned, going into that 9th inning. He and after he got hit, that line drive, man, that definitely left a mark.
The viewers unfortunately didn't get the chance to see, but his stomach is swollen from getting hit with that line drive.
Yeah, it's definitely someone's going to stick with him for a little bit. But going into that 9th inning, I was concerned. I'm like, this kid is absolutely rolling, and he might throw a complete game loss. And those are the things you don't like to see, especially as a starter.
You never want to see that.
But, the team came through there in the bottom of the 9th. Jaden Ryan with an absolute missile into right field for a triple.
Now, I was in the dugout for that. How exactly close did that get to being a walk-off home run?
I mean, it was, I would say, if the wind wasn't there and it was a little bit warmer, it was gone.
Ball's gone.
I mean, off the bat, maybe if it might have had to go a little bit more down the line, but it was definitely close. It was probably 20 feet, something like that.
Great shot from Jaden Ryan.
Hardest hit ball of the game, for sure. And Barbesi is going to walk the second batter he faces this inning. He gets ready.
Came at the best point in the game, too. Bottom ninth. That's when you want to do it.
Yeah, that's when you want to do it. You got to come in clutch. He's one of the best players, especially in the field and on the base paths. I mean, one of the best players in the country when it comes to that.
And on the end of the dugout, a phenomenal teammate.
Phenomenal teammate. That first pitch is going to be low. Count goes 1-0 here. Baresi would love to keep this low. CJ's going to come out and talk to him as he's thrown a few straight balls here.
Something CJ does really well is he controls the pitcher. He did a phenomenal job of that last year. He's done a great job of it in the fall, and is continuing that in the spring. Trevor just walked a guy. He's 2-0 on this batter right now. He's just going to go out, calm him down, give him a few breaths, and hopefully settle Trevor down as he throws some strikes. But that's just a great thing that I think CJ does behind the plate.
What's great with CJ is we've talked about this countless times during the season so far, but the fact that he's now a coach and he's been focusing so much on the pitchers, when he's behind the plate, he knows them so well. He knows when he has to come out. He knows what they're doing on the mound, and he can try to help them through whatever's been struggling with.
Absolutely. And as someone who's pitched myself, having someone behind the plate that can really control you like that is really comforting.
Yeah.
And really nice to have.
That's something we always hear as pitchers, and you don't always like to believe it, but there usually is a catcher that you may prefer having behind the dish, and to have your coach behind the dish is something that's always helpful.
Absolutely, it's like Garrett Cole and Kyle Higashioka.
Oh, of course. So we got a 2-2 count here with one out. Barbesi's fought back after going down 2-0. That one's going to be in the dirt. The count goes full at 3-2.
A little warmer here today.
Yeah.
Should get up to 60 by the end of the first game.
Game 2 should definitely be Barbesi throws over to first. But yeah, no. Game 2 should be very nice out here. Hopefully the sun comes out, but based on what I see, I don't think it will. That one's going to be high. Ball 4. Barbesi has walked his last 2 hitters. And Maryland are in business here with runners on first and second and 1 out.
Who's your big golf guy, aren't you?
Oh, of course.
Masters coming up.
Oh, Masters
coming up. I saw
coming up.
Commercial for it yesterday.
Best time of the year. Best weekend of the
year. Is there anything better than a Masters Sunday?
No, there really isn't. I don't think there is. That one's a swing and a miss. Good high pitch there from Barbesi to get ahead. Count is 0-1. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to Masters weekend all the time.
It's one of the best weekends. It's to be an interesting dynamic this year, obviously with the LIV players.
Oh, of course.
And the PGA players creating a strange dynamic that we haven't seen.
I think the Masters tournament, I could be wrong, but they may be the last of the major tournaments to say if they're going to allow LIV players or not to play.
My understanding is I think they will be allowed to play.
I think so,
yeah. But you never know. It's just, strange dynamic, especially with past winners being LIV players.
Oh, for sure.
Dustin Johnson comes to mind.
All I want to see is Rory McIlroy and Phil Mickelson paired together.
Wouldn't that be
imagine that on a Sunday. Battling it out down the stretch. That would be might be some punches thrown. But
they do not like each other.
No, they do not like each other. Watch Full Swing on Netflix. Highly recommend.
Phenomenal documentary.
Phenomenal series there. That one's fouled off. Count is 1-2.
Is there anyone better than Tony Finau? Huh?
Tony Finau is a guy that he's him. He's him. Tony Finau is him. I mean,
maybe just the most likable guy I've ever seen in my entire life.
I mean, when he wins, I smile.
You have to.
That one's going to be fouled off the first base dugout.
A lot of pitches this inning for Trevor.
A lot of pitches this
inning.
I mean, he was really efficient in inning 1.
Yes, he
so
was.
That gives him a little leeway here, but definitely going to want to settle in. Try to find this if he wants a performance like Sammy did yesterday.
He would love a ground ball here, wouldn't he?
Ground ball double play. Pitcher's best friend. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. I mean, you'll take a strikeout as well. Why not? His 3rd strikeout of the game. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning.
I still think it's strange. Maryland has a speaker here doing their walk-up songs
You know,
as the away team.
walk-up songs from Little League all the way through the majors. It's always a home team thing. But Maryland brought their own speaker here this weekend, and I guess they're enjoying themselves.
They sure are.
Now, Barbesi's got 2 outs here, runners on first and second. And that one's going to hit him. First pitch curveball hits him in the hip, and the bases are going to be loaded here.
Interesting with the batter that just got hit. He was the batter that got hit yesterday, but they called it a strike because they believed he leaned into it.
Today he did not have to lean into that one.
that was 100%.
They'll give him the base on that one. But I mean, yeah, that's the worst. Getting hit and getting nothing out of it. Not fun, especially on a cold day.
No, does not feel great.
First pitch from Barbesi. That's going to be high and outside. Count goes 1-0. One thing we've seen this weekend from all the pitchers is a lot of them have gotten in jams like this, but they've been able to get out of it with limited damage. We'll see if Barbesi can do that here. That one's grounded down to third. Hartman grabs it, steps on the bag, and that's going to be the third out of the inning.
Another jam to get out of.
Another jam to get out of. Got the bases loaded with 2 outs, was able to get it, the ground ball, and this game is going to remain tied 0-0 heading to the bottom of the second. And welcome back here, everybody, to the bottom of the second inning. Score remains tied at 0. Got Chris Sawyer, Zane Davis, and Zach Hartman due up here. And that first pitch to Sawyer is inside.
Sawyer had some loud outs yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's looking to make some good contact in this at-bat. Put the ball in play. Get on base.
That one is grounded over to the shortstop. An easy hop there. The throw over to first is in time for the first out.
Shortstop smooth. The shortstop is pretty good. He's made some nice plays, made some routine plays look really easy. Good player.
You know, Francis has looked good this weekend. We haven't seen too many hops since Friday night.
We haven't. I remember Jay-Z hit a ball yesterday that kind of messed somebody up.
But other than that, I mean, it's been awful.
Yeah. The Frank's holding up.
That one is going to be low and away. Count goes 1-0. Zane has been great so far this season. Yesterday, he got on his last 3 times up as he fouls that one away.
Nice to see him get all fired up yesterday. He got a nice base hit in the bottom of the 8th inning. Was screaming down the line. Always good to see that from the young guys, that passion that they bring to the team.
You love to see the emotion out there on the field.
There's always a lot of it with EUCB.
That one is outside. Count is now 2-1. We got a lot of young guys on this team, and them showing that passion and emotion just on the field really shows that it's got a good future here. That one is hit down the right field line, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Zane Davis pulls in at first, and Elon's got its first hit of the day.
Phenomenal piece of hitting right there from Zane. Taking the ball in the opposite direction as he sees it. Main reasons why he's such a good player.
And now Zach Hartman, who played yesterday, he got on his first 3 times with 3 singles. Going to see if he can continue his hot streak right now.
All to the right side of the field, something that we've seen him do really effectively, not only this season, but last year as well when he was a freshman, and I'm sure he's looking to continue that today.
And with a good runner in Zane Davis on first, getting a base hit to the opposite field here could easily mean first to third. That one is apparently in there. Count goes 0-1.
Looked pretty good to me. We're a little far out, but I thought that was a good call by the umpire there.
And the 0-1 pitch. Count is 0-2.
Hartman takes that off the outside edge. Center fielder shaking his head because he does not agree with the call, even though it was in favor of his team. I think most people would understand where he's coming from there. He got rung up on a pitch that was a little outside the zone.
That one is going to be fouled off. Good fight there from Hartman to stay alive.
Sunday games always just feel a little quieter, don't they?
Yeah.
A little more
Really
calm.
Early morning.
Mm-hmm.
Little cold out, you know. A little cloudy. That one's going to be low. Count goes 1-2.
Games, though.
Yeah.
These games you have to find something to win, you know?
Got to find some fight. And, you know, once you get something going, the energy starts coming up and, you know, everybody gets going.
Momentum is a huge thing in club baseball.
Oh, of course.
And capturing that energy momentum is something that Elon will be looking for in the early innings there.
The 2-2, that's going to be grounded down the line. The pitcher, great play there, steps on first. That's going to be the first out of the inning. Or second out of the inning, sorry.
Nice play by the pitcher there. Takes it himself. No need to flip that or anything. He was already had all the momentum going towards first base.
Yep. Great play there to get the glove down. And now we've got James Renda DHing.
One of the many promising freshmen that we have on this team. So happy that he's getting this opportunity to start at DH today.
Yep.
Puts a big smile on not only my face, but everyone's face. Just a fantastic personality to have on the team.
Swing and a miss there. He took a cut at that one.
He
Count
sure
goes
did.
0-1. Did he play last week at Clemson at all?
I do not believe he did play
Then
last
this
week
is
at
his
Clemson.
first official EUCB at bat.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Making his debut.
You know, these out-of-conference games.
That one is fouled off. Count goes 0-2.
These out-of-conference games, you kind of mix and match, see who can get hot, who fits it right in what spots. Then when you get to the nitty-gritty of conference play, that starts next week, you know who you want out there.
Yeah, exactly. Conference play is huge coming up. But a tough test like Maryland here is really going to get the coaches thinking about who to put out there. And that one is a swing and a miss there. Strike 3. Elon had something going there with Zane Davis, but was unable to get him in. So the score is going to remain 0-0 heading to the top of the third. And welcome back here, everybody. Top of the third inning. Score is still 0-0 between Elon and Maryland. Trevor Barbesi still on the mound. Ended last inning getting out of a big jam, bases loaded. And he's going to look to try to settle in here now.
Threw a lot of pitches last inning. Going to look to dial it in this inning. Hopefully make some quick work, get the boys back in the dugout.
That one is going to be ripped into left field. That's going to be a base hit. And Maryland have a leadoff man on.
That's just really good hitting.
As it looks like Teddy Freeman's coming over with, I'm assuming, the lineup card. And he was also thinking about hopping on the mic at some point.
Teddy. Always good to see Teddy. Excited for him to come over here. Excited for what Teddy has to say.
One of the first basemen on the team. That one catches the inside corner. Good pitch there from Barbesi.
Big day for Teddy as his boys in Manchester United look to capture a trophy today.
Playing in the EFL Cup versus Newcastle. And the pitch from Barbesi, that's going to be low in the dirt. The runner takes off. CJ with the throw. They call him safe. I couldn't tell if Schmieder got the tag on or not, but what a throw from CJ, the spinning throw.
It takes a lot of athleticism to do what he just did. Pick the ball up, spin, make an accurate throw, all in one motion is not easy to do.
And so we got Teddy Freeman over here with us. What's up? Going pretty well here. And so we got a runner on second here with nobody out. That one is inside.
Snapping the way it was in the first inning.
We got a 2-1 count here. That one is ripped into right field. Jay-Z going back. He's not going to get there. Runner's going to get around to score. Runner on first is also heading home. The throw from Zane, not in time. The ball gets past CJ. The runner's going to advance over to third, and that is a 2-run triple for, I believe, Nick Newnham.
Yes.
The center fielder.
Our friend, the center fielder.
Maryland takes another early 2-0 lead here.
You saw Trevor was struggling to find the zone. He located on his pitch and crushed it to right field. Phenomenal piece of hitting.
Great hitting there. Nothing anybody on Elon could really do there. As that one is also popped into right center field. Jay-Z going back, makes the catch. The runner on third is going to tag. He's going to get in, and now it is a 3-0 ball game.
That was not an easy catch by Jay-Z right there.
Oh, it's 2-0, sorry. Thought I saw another runner there. But yeah, it's 2-0, Maryland.
I believe what you saw is on the triple.
Yeah.
He did not get a great read, so therefore, by the time he was scoring home, it was a little later than you might have expected.
So now it is 2-0 Maryland. Sorry about that. And we have the second baseman, Mason Burke, up to the plate, as that one is outside.
Going back to that catch from Jay-Z, really nicely done. Really nicely done. Going to his right side and back at the same time is not easy. Made a phenomenal catch there.
Good job tracking back there to make the play.
And obviously nothing you could do about the run scoring there. He was far too deep to make any sort of a play at home.
It was just great contact there from Gibby White, the first baseman. That one is fouled off. Count is now 1-2.
BC is laboring here, hoping he can get a good strikeout here to speed this process up and get back in the dugout, I'm sure.
Strikeout here would be huge for him. That one's grounded up the middle. Barbesi takes it himself and flips over to first for the second out of the inning.
A lot of PFPs this game.
Yeah.
This is the third one, and it's only the top of the third inning.
We've seen some athletic plays from pitchers over the past few days. Sammy Johnson made a few plays yesterday. And obviously today we've seen one from each pitcher. And Matthew Meck
I
on
was about
Friday
to say,
night.
Matthew Meck, the ball going off his glove into Chris Sawyer's glove, and the reaction from Matthew Meck from that was nothing short of super. He was ecstatic that that play was made.
And now we've got the catcher, Mark Sass, who is going to pop that up. Barbesi and Braun over there. And Hartman is unable to make the catch. Looks like it went off his chest there as he was going in, and I believe that's foul. So the count is going to go 0-1. Well, nothing's going well for me today. Elon Club Baseball losing. Now Chelsea losing to Tottenham Hotspur.
Not your day so far, Guza.
Day is not going too well so far.
A lot of time left. A lot of time left. A lot of baseball left to be played. They'll turn it around for you, Goose. Don't worry, man.
And that pitch is outside. The count goes even at 1-1. But yeah, so Barbesi trying to settle in here. Unable to find the plate there. Count is now 2-1.
Clemson, he was so locked in with his control. Still looking to find that consistency today.
That one is grounded down the first base line. That's going to be foul. The count is now even at 2-2. This would be huge pitch here. If he can get him out, save some pitches here and get over to the dugout. Try to get Elon on the base paths and back into this game.
Huge shout out to some Maryland faithful, some parents here.
That one is popped up into right field. Jay-Z is under it. He had a little action this inning.
Mm-hmm.
Maryland's able to put a few across. It is now 2-0 Maryland as we head to the bottom of the third inning. And welcome back here, everybody, to the Frank. Maryland currently leading Elon 2-0. And we have catcher C.J. Braun up at the plate to lead us off. As that one is popped down first. And Gibby White makes the play.
Nice play by the first baseman, scrolling over to his left. Yeah, it's tricky there because there's no fence there, so you don't know when a ball could be deemed in play or not, but been a nice play by the first baseman.
And now we got the 9-hole hitter, Justin Zilikowski, who was busy last inning over in right, made a few plays. Now he's going to try to get something going here for Elon. That one is outside. Count goes 1-0.
Was talking to Jay-Z, and much like what we've seen in the past few days, his main focus right now is hitting the ball hard to the right center field. He thinks that if he could do that consistently, he knows he could get where he wants to go.
That one's going to catch the corner. Count goes even at 1-1. We do have the lineup card here for Maryland now, so we can kind of go through that real quick. We got Sass behind the plate for the second game in a row, with Ledvig, who's the shortstop yesterday, on the hill. That one is fouled off by Jay-Z. Gibby White remains at first. Mason Burke, who was the right fielder yesterday, is now in at second, with Rapelski at third and Ippoliti at short. And then the outfield, Orem in right, Newnham in center, and Martinez in left, with Bratt DHing. Now we got a 1-2 count here with 1 out. Jay-Z in the lineup for the second straight day here. As that one is ripped into right field, but right at Orem, who makes the play for the second out.
The result isn't there, but I know Jay-Z could be very happy with how that ball was hit. That's exactly what his approach is, what I was just talking about. That's exactly what he wants to do. And those will fall. Hit the ball hard, good things will happen. Unfortunately, it was right at the right fielder right there, but he knows that that's what his approach
unlucky.
is.
He pieced it well, and hopefully he continues to have some success at the plate. Now we're back to the top of the order here with Jaden Ryan up, who grounded out to the pitcher his last time out. He bunted. And had a little mound visit there. And we're getting ready to go here with 2 outs. Ledvig, as I mentioned, he was the shortstop in yesterday's game, and he gets the start today. The swing and a miss there, good pitch.
Jaden, one of 3 lefties in our lineup today. EUCB has a lot of lefty hitters. We had a lot of lefty hitters last year as well. I feel like that's a little uncommon for club baseball. I think we haven't seen that. We definitely have a lot more lefty hitters than the average team.
Yeah, being able to have that versatility in the lineup and
especially lefty with speed, such as Jaden,
yes,
can be really effective as he's the leadoff hitter, top of the order, not the guy you want to face to start off the game.
No, not the guy that you want to face to start off the game, and he loves getting on base. That one is lined down the left field line. That's going to be foul. The count is going to go to 1-2.
You see the consistency in the approach with all these hitters. They're all thinking, I want to hit the ball hard to the opposite field. We've seen Hartman do it a bunch this weekend. We've seen Zane do it a bunch this weekend. Jay-Z, and now Jaden's looking to do that as well. Really great to see that approach and that consistency is being implemented into these at-bats.
Hitting the ball to the opposite field is one of the most coveted skills in baseball. That one's grounded down. The second baseman grabs it, throws over to first, and that's going to end the inning. Nothing going here for Elon. Goes down 1-2-3. We're going to head to the top of the 4th with Maryland winning 2-0. Welcome back here, everybody. Top of the 4th inning. Maryland currently leading Elon 2-0. Trevor Barbesi still on the mound here. Going to look to settle in, as we do have some movement over in the bullpen for Maryland. They had a lot of pitching changes yesterday, and I assume it's going to be similar today.
Yeah, early in the season, kind of cold, out of conference game. I think they're going in with it where they just want to kind of get as many arms in there as possible so they can stay fresh.
2 balls in a row fouled off there. Count goes 0-2.
The pitcher, the starting pitcher for Maryland, was giving us major fits yesterday, and he was taken out early.
That one is a strikeout there. That is going to be Barbesi's 4th K of the day. Looks like we also have some movement in the Elon side of the bullpen, as our good friend Harley Wilf pointed out. Bennett Simpson over there. Noah Rubin.
Noah Rubin, another one of those freshmen that we keep talking about. Looking to keep this club at its top performance over his next few years here.
The 0-1 pitch, that catches the outside corner. Count goes 0-2.
Bennett looks a lot more, Trevor looks a lot more dialed in this inning.
Looks like he's got some command over his pitches right now, and swing and a miss there. Great high fastball. That is strike 3. That's his 2nd strikeout of the inning and his 5th of the day.
When Trevor's pitching well, that fastball is tailing.
Oh, yeah.
And coming in with some velocity from the left side is very difficult to hit.
That one catches the zone. The count goes 0-1. You do not want to be a hitter when Trevor is pitching like this.
Mm-hmm. When that fastball gets moving and his breaking ball is where he wants it to be, he's a very dangerous pitcher.
0-1. Swing and a miss on the high fastball. Count goes 0-2. That one's fouled off. Count is going to remain at 0-2.
We had some confusion over here, folks. We were not sure if that was a strikeout, if that was going to be a strikeout, if that would have been an immaculate inning. We believe there was a ball to the first hitter, but we are unsure.
There may have been a ball to the first hitter. I wasn't even thinking about an immaculate inning at first, and now it doesn't matter, but that one's going to be popped up. Sawyer going over towards the dugout, and he's going to make the catch to end the inning.
Great athleticism for Sawyer.
Great athleticism shown by Sawyer. 1-2-3 inning for Barbesi, exactly what he needed as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the fourth inning here. Elon still down 2-0 to Maryland, and we have a pitching change in here with Schwartz coming in to pitch, the right-hander. And we got Garrett Schmiederer, Colin Foyle, and Chris Sawyer due up here for Elon to try to get something going.
Quiet bat so far here at Elon. Schmid's going to look to put something in play, get the inning started nicely. Always good to have the first bat of the inning reach base safely.
Being the leadoff man is always something that every team is looking to accomplish.
And it was a role he was very accustomed to last year. He hit leadoff quite often due to just how much he walks.
That one is inside. Count goes 1-0. That inside pitch was called a lot yesterday.
Yeah, Zane Davis got rung up on one of those calls, I believe. He wasn't too thrilled about it.
And now today it seems like the outside fastball is getting the call. So, going to have to adjust a little bit as a hitter.
That's the part of being the club baseball life, you know? You got to adjust to different umpires in their zones.
That one is going to be ripped into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Going to get down in front of Orem. Schmieder is going to stay there, and that's his first hit of the day.
And Garrett was just all over that fastball right there. He was clearly sitting on that, was able to turn his hips really nicely and barrel a baseball into right field.
Great hitting there from the shortstop, and now we got the late addition to the lineup, Colin Foyle. He's going to look to get on for the first time today. The game hit the over in pickoff attempts yesterday.
Something we don't really see too much in club baseball, but was refreshing to see Maryland do that, as you don't want that to get lost in like the art of the game.
Oh, of course. I mean, it is definitely part of the beauty of the game, part of the strategy, and seeing it used so often yesterday.
Going to be interesting to see how MLB does with the finite number of pickoffs that you can do.
Yeah, true. The count is now 1-1 after Foyle files that one off. We were talking on Friday night, actually, during that very long game versus UNCW, about the possibility of the NCBA adding in the pitch clock, seeing what happens there. But
interesting. I just don't know how that would be implemented, right?
Yeah.
Like we don't have the technology or budget to be consistently doing these things, and these umpires are not professionals. You know, they do this on the weekend, just makes them a little extra money. So I don't know how that'd be implemented.
That pitch is high.
But I think if they could successfully do it, I don't think teams would hate it because sometimes we've seen club baseball games drag, like we saw on Friday. That game was almost 4 hours. So maybe that could cut some of the time down.
Speaking of the pitch clock, that one is going to be popped into right field. Orem gets under it. He's going to make the catch there, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. I don't know if you saw yesterday, but Trevor May was on Twitter talking about the pitch clock and asking people for some ideas on what they think. And he seemed to like the trapdoor on the pitching mound a lot.
That one, I did see that. Trevor May, a good follow on Twitter for baseball fans. I did see that. Well, I assume you saw what happened in the Braves-Red Sox game yesterday. That is astonishing.
That's a balk there. Schmieder is going to move over to second base. And Elon's got a runner in scoring position here with one out.
I do not believe the pitcher was set there. I think that was a good call from the umpire. Sawyer sniffed it out instantly, stepping out of the batter's box, letting his voice be known that he believes that was a balk.
Good experience shown there. And now we're going to have a little bit of a mound visit here from the catcher. And it looks like we're having more movement in the bullpen for Maryland.
It's a very interesting strategy that they're doing. This is Schwartz's first inning, so unsure of if he's on a pitch limit or anything like that. We'll have to find out the inside scoop for you folks.
Now Chris Sawyer, he won hitter of the week last week versus Clemson, having a bunch of extra base hits. That curveball's in there.
Was not his first time winning that award. He won that once last season as well, along with Eli Airbar, who as well won that title.
Sawyer's going to look to drive one in here with Schmiederer over on second. He had an RBI in yesterday's game. Got double-digit RBIs this season already.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he has been on an absolute fire so far. Going to look to continue that into
He's a
today's
run-producing
doubleheader.
hitter. That's just what he does. He drives and runs, gets on base himself, and then scores. It's fantastic. Always need a guy like Chris Sawyer in the middle of your lineup. He really drives the lineup. As he goes, this lineup goes, I feel.
Yeah. He's one of the main run providers on this team. And the 0-1 pitch is also going to be in there. Count goes 0-2.
Looked like we were going to get some sun last inning.
Not anymore.
No longer happening, as well as the wind has picked up, which is not ideal.
No. We'd love to see the wind coming this way, though. See a few home runs today. It's always exciting. As yesterday, the wind was going straight from center to home. Nothing really going yesterday. And the 0-2 pitch that one is going to be fouled off. Looks like we may have another parlay cooking here between Harley and our cameraman, Justin Rogers. Yesterday, they came one off as Oral Roberts they had at -5. Jake Paul is boxing today, actually.
He's boxing Tommy Fury, right?
Tommy Fury,
it's
yep.
Like 3 in the afternoon. Oh, it's probably in London.
That one is a swing and a miss, strike 3. That's going to be the second out of the inning. But we got Zane Davis up to the plate now. But as we were mentioning, they came one away from hitting their parlay yesterday. It had -5 on Oral Roberts. They won by 4. It was close.
You never want to see that. You never
wasn't able
to
do it. They're going to try again today.
Zane Davis looking to cash in here. Those runners in score position with 2 outs are so crucial.
Zane Davis fouls that one off.
Especially in a game like today when the weather's a little cold, the pitching's amped up. These are the outs that you need. And this is where the successful teams separate themselves. And it's something Elon hasn't been doing great at recently. No. The team knows they've been leaving a lot of guys left on base, so hopefully Zane can capitalize here and rewrite that ship.
Between yesterday and today, Zane has gotten on his last 4 times. He's been up to the dish. He singled earlier today. 3 singles and a walk over his last 4.
Seen the ball really well. I know he's looking to capitalize here. And as we mentioned before, I'm sure he's looking at that right side, thinking, I could get a single there.
That one's ripped up the middle. Great play by the second baseman. Throws over to first, and that's going to end the inning. Hard hit ball there from Zane. Able to get someone on, but nothing going for Elon. We are going to head to the top of the 5th inning here with Maryland still up 2-0. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the fifth inning here. Maryland up 2-0, and Trevor Barbesi still on the bump here for Elon. That one is popped up behind home plate. That'll be count goes 0-1. Barbesi really settled in last inning. He's going to hope to continue that success going into the fifth.
Mechanics were a lot better that inning. His hands were breaking a little awkwardly in the middle innings there, but I know he's fixed it himself. He's a smart player, knows what he's doing, and I'm sure he's made that adjustment as we've seen.
That second pitch was fouled off down the right field line, so the count is now going to go 0-2. We mentioned earlier Bennett Simpson is over in the bullpen for Elon. There's also another Maryland player over there in the bullpen as a third consecutive pitch is fouled off.
That's a really tough pitch to foul off. That ball is tailing away from you, coming in at 80-plus miles an hour and up in the zone. That's an impressive job by the hitter to even foul that off to extend the at-bat.
We've seen consistently over that one's grounded on third foul. We've seen consistently over these past two games some great discipline and great just overall hitting from these Maryland players. They've been a tough competition for Barbesi and Sammy so far. That one is low. Count goes 1-2.
That looked like a good spot to me. That's been something that I've seen the umpire call a few times today. I'm sure Trevor was looking to pick up that call, but onwards.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. His sixth strikeout of the day. And the first out of this fifth inning.
Three strikeouts and 4 batters for Trevor. Really commanding both of his pitches right now. When he gets going like this, it's really difficult to hit, as we've seen in this last inning in the third.
Barbesi, one of the best strikeout pitchers on this team so far this season. He loves ringing up hitters. The first pitch here, that one's going to be grounded down the third base line. Foul.
Which is a really great compliment and contrast to Sammy, because he's not the biggest strikeout pitcher himself, which enables him to go so deep into ball games because he pitches to really soft contact, as we have seen so much in the last 2 years.
Yep. We got some boos over there from both benches as the third base coach was not able to make the play on that foul ball.
When your time comes as the third or first base coach, you need to be able to make that play.
That one is ripped into left center field. Jaden Ryan going back. He makes that one look easy for the second out of the inning.
Got a great read on that from Jaden. As soon as that ball was hit, he was already moving to his right, tracking that ball, made that play look a lot easier than it actually was, and that's just the type of player that he is.
That's big for Barbesi there, getting a quick second out. And he's going to look to end this inning quickly with back-to-back 1-2-3s, if he can here.
After throwing a lot of pitches in that second and third inning, I'm sure back-to-back quick innings is something that he would love to have. However, as this game moves on, it is getting late fast for the Elons. It is already the top of the fifth inning. Need to put some good at-bats together to get back in this ball game.
That pitch is in there. The count is 0-1. I believe this is our good friend Nick Newnham. The center fielder up to the plate.
Our very good friend. He's a phenomenal guy. Put one to the wall earlier.
He's looking to replicate that success in
Absolutely.
this AB.
Absolutely. Dangerous hitter.
Yeah.
Good that he's up with no men on, so you can really minimize the damage when he's up, because we saw what he could do with runners in score position when he was up earlier in the game.
Count is 1-1 here. That one is low. Count goes 2-1. He's got a little fire in him after that first AB where he was rung up on a questionable strike call.
Yeah, the ball was a little outside for sure. He wasn't particularly thrilled with the call.
That one is popped into left center field. Foyle gets under it, and that's going to be the third out. 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Barbesi. We're going to head to the bottom of the fifth with Zach Hartman, James Renda, and C.J. Braun due up. And welcome back here, everybody, to the bottom of the 5th inning. Maryland up 2-0 here. As I mentioned, Hartman, Renda, and Braun do up here for Elon. Look to get something going here. First pitch to Hartman. Good pitch there, swing and a miss.
Elon looking to get the bats going here. Only a few hits, only a few base runners this game. I don't believe we've gotten anyone to third base so far this game.
No,
Haven't really threatened too much. A lot of strikes thrown by the Maryland pitchers, which you have to give credit towards. So you're going to have to earn these base runners and earn these runs.
Two pitchers so far for Maryland have been very solid here as Hartman swings at another low pitch. Count goes 0-2.
Back-to-back really good breaking balls from the pitcher. He could do whatever he wants now. He saw Hartman chase that breaking ball right there, or he could gas him up the fastball. Interesting to see what he'll go to here.
In control here, and that pitch is fouled off by Hartman. Counter is going to remain 0-2. Good hitting there from him to stay alive in this AB.
Hartman was fooled on that pitch, but he was had hand-eye coordination just to get a touch on the bat there to extend this AB.
Now the 0-2 pitch here from Schwartz. That one is also going to be sawed off. Schwartz is in complete control of this AB. It's up to Hartman to fight him off and make sure he gets his pitch here.
Zach coming off a really good day yesterday. I was talking to him about it. He just felt he was really in control in these ABs.
That one is going to be in the dirt. Count goes 1-2.
Seeing the ball really well, he said. And it's always good to see when a player's in that type of control of their game because that's the performance that they want to be at.
Hartman was 3 for 4 yesterday with 3 singles. As we mentioned, all to the opposite field yesterday. And the 1-2 pitch. Going to foul that one off as well.
Looked like he was fooled to get on that one as well. He's doing a good job fighting off these tough pitches by Schwartz because he's throwing some good breaking balls in there, making him work.
That one's going to be outside. The count goes 2-2. John from Hartman to fight back even here. Counts 2-2, and that one is ripped down the line foul.
What an at-bat here from Hartman. Getting down 0-2, fouling off some really difficult pitches by Schwartz. Making this be the 8th pitch of the at-bat, I believe, is coming up.
Giving me flashbacks to the legendary Luis Guillorme.
That's right.
AB. This one is also fouled off. 9 pitches into this at-bat as Tottenham scores again, and my day is officially ruined. But it's fine. Harry Kane with the goal.
Harry Kane, all those goals, no trophies.
The 10th pitch of this bat is going to be grounded over to the shortstop. He gets under it, throws over to first. It looks like he came off the bag there. Hartman's going to be safe. Great AB there. Down 0-2 early. Fights back.
And it looks like Hartman is shaken up after that play. Seems to be maybe a pulled hamstring or a quad when running down the line there. You never want to see that. And I'm sure he's going to need a pinch runner as he's now walking off the field with Coach Andrew Mack.
He's walking off, and it looks like that Kyle Murphy, because I think Kyle Murphy will probably be his defensive replacement at third.
Replacement. That does make sense.
So it looks like he'll be there. Now we got James Renda.
Jimmy Tanks, tough at bat in his first AB, but I'm sure he's going to learn from it. He's a smart player. He's a smart kid, so I'm sure he's going to make some adjustments. Speed on the base pass with Murphy.
That one is going to be high. He lays off there. Count goes 1-0. He struck out his last time up in his first AB. We got CJ Braun on deck. No outs here. A long AB there. That one's going to be grounded down the first base line. Throws over to second. Over to first. Double play.
Really nicely done by the Maryland infield right there. Snapped each throw right to the chest. Never a doubt. Really, really clean infield. They haven't made many mistakes, and that's why they're a good team.
Great double play turn there. Now we got CJ Braun up, nobody on, and 2 outs.
Schwartz has always made a big pitch when he's needed to today. Getting the double play, getting the big strikeout, in complete command of both of his pitches, and that's why he's being just so effective so far today.
The first pitch to Braun here, that's going to be outside. Count goes 1-0. One thing that I've seen from the Maryland pitchers both today and yesterday is just they do not get phased by base runners. They're always very confident in their stuff, and the trust in their fielders is also huge.
And they've embraced the base runners on. They're throwing over. They picked Hartman off yesterday, which again, like I was mentioning before, is not something you see often at the club baseball level. But it's really impressive what they've been able to do so far.
I was a pickoff merchant back in my day. Loved throwing over there. That one is lined into left field. He gets under it, and that's going to be the third out of the inning. Hartman started off with a really good AB, but nothing going for Elon. They're going to remain down 2-0 heading to the top of the 6th. Welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the 6th inning. Elon currently still down 2-0 to Maryland. Trevor Barbesi still on the bump here as we see Nick Carey begin to warm up for his start. He's got game 2 today.
Yeah, he's getting the ball for game 2. Nick Carey, fastball changeup, likes to work low in the zone. Excited for his start later. Looking forward to see what he has in store for us.
Now we got Bennett Simpson still over there in the bullpen waiting for his number to be called. But with the way Barbesi's pitched these last 2 innings, he may be over there for a little bit.
Much like with Alex Wickerman yesterday, he was warming up in the bullpen quite often, waiting for Sammy Johnson's day to be concluded.
That one is ripped into left center field, but Jaden's going to be under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Once again, a great jump from Jaden. Both times in the last few innings where the ball's been hit to him, right off the bat, he's getting a great read, moving swiftly to his right, and making what is not an easy play look very easy.
Now we got 1 out here. Barbesi's got 6 Ks so far today. That one is popped up. Zane is able to get it, and that's a quick 2nd out.
A lot of quick outs recently for Barbesi, even with the amount of strikeouts. There's only 4 pitch at bats, 5 pitch at bats max, and that's what you want to see out of a phenomenal pitcher like Barbesi.
And this is great for the Elon bullpen with 4 games this weekend. Thought it might be an issue, but with Matthew Meck going 4 1/3 in Friday night game, Sammy going all 9 yesterday, and Barbesi currently dealing right now.
And not only do we have 4 games this weekend, but we have a quick turnaround going into next weekend with the game on Friday.
Yep.
So not the full amount of rest that the EUCB pitchers would be normally used to.
That one is going to be high. The count is now 2-0
And I believe Sammy is getting the ball for that
for
Friday
that Friday
game.
night game.
So
Yep.
he threw 120
20 something was around there.
pitches yesterday. So going to be a quick turnaround from him, but we know he takes his recovery very seriously, and he'll be ready to go on Friday under the lights.
Sammy Johnson under the lights, always a spectacle. So if you can get over to the Burlington Athletic Stadium, highly recommend seeing this man pitch in person.
Absolutely. Please support the fellas. We want to see as much people as we possibly can. Adam Fairman, our president, worked really hard to organize these series at the Burlington Athletic Stadium, and we'd love to see it packed with as many fans as possible.
That last pitch caught the outside corner. The count is now 3-1. That one's going to be high, ball 4. First base runner in a while, allowed by Barbesi.
Two down in the inning. Barbesi's just going to look to bear down and get this last batter so he can get the boys back in the dugout as they look to make another comeback.
2-out hitting was one of the strengths of Maryland yesterday. Had a bunch of 2-out hits. Barbesi's has done very well shutting them down so far.
Talking with Sammy yesterday, was going to ask him what advice he would give to Barbesi today, facing these tough Maryland hitters. And the main thing he would just say is just play your game. Go out and throw strikes.
Swing and a miss there. Count goes 1-2, and I mean he's playing his game for sure.
Absolutely. Back-to-back really strong starts for Barbesi in Clemson and now against Maryland. Two really good teams, two out-of-conference teams that we're not normally accustomed to playing, which makes these series so exciting. And which is one of the
having the opportunities to play teams like this. It's fun and good experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic job.
That catches the outside corner. Strike 3. Barbesi's 7th strikeout of the day. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Elon down 2-0. Welcome back here, everybody, to Francis Field. Bottom of the 6th inning. Elon down 2-0 to Maryland. We got Justin Zilikowski, Jaden Ryan, and Garrett Schmiederer due up.
Jay-Z in the 9 spot, kind of serving as a double leadoff hitter. One of the reasons why they have him in that 9 spot. They think he can turn the lineup over really nicely into Jaden. We can put some pressure on this inning.
After Jay-Z is done hitting, that one is ripped through the hole. That's going to be a base hit.
Always good to see Jay-Z do well on the baseball field. I think one of the purest and nicest people we have in this club. Definitely, as he gives us a wave, definitely one of the favorites that we have here. Always a positive guy, and just happy to see him thrive. Happy to
We
see him
love
thrive.
seeing Jay-Z get on the base paths. He celebrates over there. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. If so, we'll take a little break. And yeah, it looks like we will have a pitching change here. So we're going to take a quick break. And when we're ready to play again, we'll come back. And welcome back here, everybody, to Francis Field. We had a pitching change. It looks like Perkinson is in. Jay-Z gets down. He's going to be safe in at second.
Jay-Z with a good dirt ball read there. Always going to make the coaches happy when a good dirt ball read happens. Practiced that many times in high school. Not an easy skill to have.
No.
Jay-Z has it.
We got Jaden Ryan up here. We're back to the top of the order. Chelsea has officially lost, so I'm turning off my computer. We'll put golf on later. We'll update you on that as well. We got a 1-0 count here. Jay-Z on second. Jaden's going to bunt. They're throwing over to second to try to pick him off. He's safe there. Smart idea from the catcher there.
Yeah, that was a heads-up play. Jay-Z got a little bit of happy feet, assuming Jaden was going to put the bunt down. He didn't. Lucky to get back safely. Elon looking to put some pressure on. Have not had too much movement on the base paths today, but with a man on second, no outs, looking to capitalize.
This is one of those opportunities that you can't leave a runner on base. You've got to get him in. And with the top of the lineup coming up, this is the big thing.
Especially with the top of the order coming up. You just don't want to squander this opportunity. Jay-Z, as I mentioned before, the double leadoff guy, did a great job doing what he does, getting on base, swiping a bag, and now we run in scoring position with no outs. So.
And we got a 2-1 count here to Jaden. That one is going to be popped up. Shallow left field. Left fielder coming in for it. That's the first out of the inning. Now we got Garrett Schmiederer up, the shortstop. He got moved, as we mentioned, from the 3-hole to the 2-hole today after the lineup change. He had a base hit his last time up.
Schmieder, heart and soul of this Elon team. Looking forward to what he has in store for us over these next few years.
You got Nick Carey beginning to throw over in the bullpen now, as we're heading into these last inning and a half or so of baseball in this game.
Bennett Simpson still warming up in the bullpen. Kind of just staying there. We would assume Trevor's going back out for the 7th inning. However, we are unsure at this moment. Also see Case Marino in the bullpen, stretching, getting loose.
Case Marino, one of the likely candidates to get the call in the second game
definitely.
if needed. Him, Sam Miller,
and Alex Wiggman, we have not seen this weekend. But when the starting pitching is pitching the way it is, the need for the bullpen guys sometimes dwindles down.
No matter what happens in the second game, this bullpen is going to be very well rested for next weekend. So that is.
And you're always going to need that rest, as like I mentioned, conference play can get difficult. So with UNC and then ECU, obviously, then NC State, then App State. I mean, these are not easy games. You're going to need every single arm on that roster and in that bullpen to be ready and fresh to go.
Tough schedule down the stretch. The 3-1 pitch here, that's a great pitch from Perkinson. Count goes full now, 3-2. We got Colin Foyle on deck with Chris Sawyer in the hole for Elon. Schmieder would love to put this ball in play to at least get Jay-Z to 90 feet away from scoring here. We'll see what he can do. He was ahead in the count 3-0. 2 great pitches from Perkinson got him back into this to force this count full.
An interesting schedule for Elon. They started with 3 straight weekends in February, and then there'll be a 4th weekend in a row next week with UNC. Then we have a little bit of break as spring break rolls around, so you wonder if the momentum that they're building right now can dwindle over spring break.
That pitch is fouled off by Schmiederer. And yeah, that's definitely something that you have to look for. Big series right after break.
Our coworker Justin Rogers points out ECU happens right after break. They are ranked. They are in the top 20 in the country in the NCBA. Always a tough opponent. So going to be a quick turnaround from spring break back to baseball.
That one is going to be ball 4. Garrett Schmiederer gets on for his second straight AB. And now we got Colin Foyle up to the plate. First and second, 1 out here. Foyle is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out to the right fielder, Orem.
Want to give a huge shout out to Thomas Byrne for checking in with the stream. Happy to have you, T. Byrne. Hope you're doing well. Miss you, buddy.
That one is going to be popped foul.
Colin Foyle looking to capitalize here. This is the most threatening chance that Elon has had all day. And as we mentioned, you just cannot squander these opportunities against a very good Maryland team.
That one is grounded foul. Count goes 0-2. Something that we forgot to bring up earlier, the Manny Machado deal.
Absolutely.
He is no longer a future Met.
No longer a future Met, Manny Machado. 11 years, $350 million. And you have to think now, with Juan Soto coming off the books next year, they've been rumored to get Shohei Ohtani or be in the mix for him. They've been spending a lot of money. They paid Bogarts. They paid Darvish. They signed Michael Wacha to an interesting deal. So money might be tight for the San Diego Padres, but who knows?
That one is a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Foyle goes down swinging for his second time today. That's 2 outs with Chris Sawyer up.
The man you want up in this spot. 2 outs. He's your 4-hitter. He's your hottest hitter in the lineup. Conference Player of the Week last week. This is the guy you want up in this big spot.
Man loves hitting extra base hits. This would be one heck of a time to have one.
Anything in the gap, runners are moving on contact. You would hope that Schmieder would score from first.
As that one's fouled off, curveball just a little too inside for him to get around on that one. And the count's going to go 0-1.
Maryland's done a great job of getting ahead in these counts. All these pitchers all weekend, always getting into 0-1 counts. That's why Elon has been quiet with the bats.
Yep.
Only 3 runs yesterday. No runs so far today.
That one's inside. Gets to the backstop. Both runners are going to advance. Now we got 2 runners in scoring position
2
here.
ducks in the
Base
pond.
hit ties the game.
Base hit does indeed tie the game. Chris Sawyer knows he wants to come through for his guys, and no one wants to see this happen more than Coach Adam Fairman, who's standing on third base right now.
Count is 1-1 here. Perkinson looking to get out of a jam. And the 1-1. That one is low. Count goes 2-1. 2-1 count here to Chris Sawyer.
They're walking
And
him? They're going to put him on.
Yeah, it looks like they put him on for Zane Davis, who is arguably the hottest hitter in this.
I don't
Interesting.
love the loading the bases. I don't love that. You put the go ahead run on the base paths, which is a very questionable decision. And as Guza just mentioned, Zane Davis is one of the hottest hitters in this lineup right now.
4 for his last 6.
Yeah, with a lot of hard contact. And one of those outs was on an extremely questionable strike 3 call.
Yep.
So he's seeing the ball really well right now. We'll see how this plays out for the Terps. But always putting the go-ahead run on the base pass is a head scratcher for me.
Especially this late in the game. And Elon with one of the most dominant pitching staffs in the game right now.
And this intentional walk has fired up the dugout. Has been a little bit quiet today, to say the least, but I think they know how much they want their boy Zane to come through. The freshman maybe takes it as a little bit of a sign of disrespect, getting the intentional walk before him.
That one's ripped. That's going to get in. Schmieder's rounding third. Faberman sends him home. He's going to be safe there. This game is tied.
And Zane is fired up, as he should be, letting the Maryland team hear it, that they should not have walked Chris Sawyer ahead of him.
Zane Davis with the 2 RBI base hit, and Elon has come from behind for the 2nd straight day.
What an unbelievable at-bat from Zane. What an unbelievable streak he's on. That's got to feel good for the freshman, seeing someone get intentionally walk in front of him to load the bases and then to rope a single like that. Unbelievable from him.
Great hitting from Zane. Another knock for him. That pitch is going to be outside to Murphy.
Making Zane 5 for his last 7.
5 for 7 just in these last 2 days. He has been on a tear. And now Kyle Murphy is up. One of the big power hitters of this team.
We'll never forget Kyle Murphy's home run against UNCW.
Kyle Murphy hitting the first home run of the season for Elon back against UNCW, followed up shortly by Sawyer. And then Jimmy Bean hitting 1 in Clemson. 3 home runs so far this season for Elon.
Which we only hit 1 last year, so already.
Yeah, already a big influx of power into this lineup. And now we got a 2-1 count here to Murphy. That one is going to be outside, I believe. Count goes 3-1.
And now you hear the Elon bench fired up. Again, they're all so happy for Zane right now. I mean, they cannot describe that feeling enough.
No.
Getting to see someone intentionally walk for you to load the bases and then shove it right back in their face.
That's going to catch the inside corner. Count goes full 3-2 here. We got Jimmy Tanks on deck for Elon.
That would be 3 freshmen in a row.
Oh, actually, we've got...
That looks like Jimmy Bean.
Is it Jimmy Bean on deck? It may be Jimmy Bean on deck. Ball for the bases are loaded here for Elon.
Now, that looks like the same pitch from the pitch before Guzem, or am I not seeing that correctly?
That seemed very similar. And now Jimmy Bean.
So folks, here's the head scratcher with this one. We were told Jimmy Bean popped his shoulder prior to the game in warm-ups. So we're unsure of how he healed so miraculously, but here he is. In a huge spot, biggest spot of the game, here is Jimmy Bean.
That one's inside. He gets
Oh, and
hit.
he gets drilled. Wow.
And now Elon's taking the lead.
Elon has indeed taken the lead.
That is an RBI hit by pitch from Jimmy Bean, coming in, making an immediate impact. Sawyer's going to score there. Now we got catcher C.J. Braun up to the plate. Now we got bases loaded here still. C.J. Braun, the catcher, up with 2 outs. Elon has taken a 3-2 lead late in this game for the second straight time. We got C.J. Braun up to the plate. First pitch to him. That one's going to be ripped in the outfield. That's a base hit. Faberman's going to hold there. It's a 4-2 ball game now. Bases remain loaded.
What a piece of hitting by CJ. You know, he's been working so hard. The results haven't been there for him this early into the season, and I know that has to feel good for him.
And now Elon has officially batted around with Jay-Z coming up to the plate. Jay-Z, he started this off with a base hit. He stole second and then scored a run.
And now this puts Trevor in a position to pitch a complete game win.
And it looks like we're having another pitching change here. So we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back when the pitcher's done warming up. Welcome back, everybody, here. Bases loaded here for Elon. Jay-Z is up. Had a pitching change. The shortstop, Ippoliti, is in. He's moved into the pitching spot. As I mentioned, Elon has now batted around this 6th inning. They've taken a 4-2 lead over Maryland.
Time and time again, Elon Club Baseball shows they are never out of a game. Showed it yesterday. They're doing it again today. And they would love to have this game to clinch that series win.
They never quit. They're always in this game. And Jay-Z rips that one down third base line. That's going to be foul. Count goes 0-2 according to the scoreboard. I believe that's correct. Now we do have Alex Wiggitman over in the bullpen now, along with Case Marino. Case Marino, Pennant Simpson, and Nick Carey. That one's going to be low. Count goes 1-2. So a lot of arms over in the bullpen. Carey obviously warming up for his start in game 2. It'll be it looks like Barbassi will probably at least start the next inning.
I think you have to let him get out there.
Yeah.
He's earned that right with the way he's been pitching. However, this has been a very long inning and a very long break for him in between.
That one is going to be popped into shallow center. The shortstop gets under it, and that'll be the end of the inning. Elon claws back, scores 4 runs in the inning to take a 4-2 lead as we head to the top of the 7th as Elon tries to close it out. Welcome back here, everybody, to Francis Field as we head to the top of the 7th. Bennett Simpson in the game to close it out for Elon. Big inning last inning, 4 runs across. Barbassi now in line for the win here. Be huge win.
It would be a huge win. Bennett Simpson looking to close. Would be a really great win. Coming back down again against a very formidable Maryland opponent is something that this should not be taken lightly. And the NCBA would have to take attention to these
And
games.
now we got the middle of the order up here. Nick Newnham, I believe, is at the plate. Actually, no, I don't think so. Can't tell from here, but
really good for Bennett to come in here and throw 2 first pitch strikes. That's
It's not
easy
Nick
to
Newnham.
do in a high pressure, high leverage situation. Setting the tone early, and the first bat in these innings are always so crucial.
that one's going to be outside. Count goes 1-2. Oh, it's Ethan Wong. He was the DH yesterday. He's come into the game. And I believe Ledvig, who is the starting pitcher today, that one's into the outfield. Jay-Z coming over the dive. He makes the catch!
What a catch
Justin
by Justin Zilkowski.
Zilkowski! What a play from the right fielder as Wiggetman comes over from the bullpen to give him a high five. And that's the first out of the inning.
Bennett Simpson's best friend, Justin Zilkowski. I mentioned before, everyone loves to see Jay-Z doing well. One of the hardest workers we have on this team. And for him to come through for his team like that in a high leverage situation must feel so good. And we're all extremely happy for him.
And so the first pitch in there is a strike. Second one also swinging strike there. We got Ledvig, who was the starting pitcher today and the shortstop yesterday. He's up here. Case Marino now up 0-2.
Bennett Simpson.
That one's going to be fouled off.
Once again, a great job done by Bennett Simpson attacking these hitters and throwing strikes. That's so crucial in these high leverage situations. It's
Yep.
not an easy thing to do to come in after warming up for over 2 innings now. To be thrown into the fire like this and exceed is very impressive.
That one's going to be outside. Count goes 1-2. And we were talking about earlier how there wasn't really a lot of energy early in this game. After that catch in the past inning, the energy is at all-time highs here.
The switch has been flipped. And I think all of the coaches will agree that Elon Club Baseball is playing its best when the energy is the highest. When the team is into it and is behind one another, being vocal and supporting each other, that's when this team performs. We saw a little lackadaisical energy in the first 2 innings. The bats were quiet, but in the last 2 innings, it's picked up, and that's why we've taken the lead.
And the 2-2 pitch from Simpson, that's going to be popped up. Schmieder is under it, and that's the second out of the inning. Now Elon is 1 out away from closing out Game 1 and taking the series before we even get to Game 3.
Bennett Simpson seems locked in and ready to go.
That one is going to be fouled off as Wiggitman is leaving the bullpen, as it doesn't seem like his services are going to be needed, at least in Game 1.
Another first pitch strike, and Bennett Simpson is already in the back, ready to wind up, ready to throw another one.
Bennett Simpson seems like he's in a groove right now. Count is 1-1 as that one's a little high. But he seems amped up and ready to go here. Looking to get the save. The 1-1 pitch. That's going to be low. Count goes 2-1. The 2-1. That one's going to be popped up. Zane Davis going out into the shallow outfield. And he makes the catch. Ball game over.
What a win.
Elon beats Maryland, comes from behind, wins 4-2 to take Game 1 and to take the series versus Maryland. Trevor Barbesi, 6 amazing innings, only allowing 2 runs with 7 strikeouts, I'm sorry. He gets the win. What a performance from Elon these past 2 games to come from behind and take the series.
Fantastic win by the fellas today. These are the types of wins that you talk about for the rest of the season when postseason comes into play and contention and votings and rankings and all that things matters. These are the types of wins that you remember about. Fantastic job done by everybody. Trevor, 6 phenomenal innings. Benny, like I mentioned before, warming up for 2+ innings, being cold for a while, but then to come in and be as effective as he was is extremely, extremely impressive and is nothing to take lightly. Overall, phenomenal game. Clutch hitting by Zane Davis, clutch hitting by C.J. Braun, and overall, a lot of positives to take away from this game.
Elon's able to come back for the second straight day to win versus Maryland. 4-2 victory here in Game 1. We'll be back in about half an hour or so for the start of Game 2. And welcome back, everybody. Here we're getting ready for the start of Game 2 for Elon versus Maryland. Matt Laguza here, and Nando has left, so he will not be on the broadcast. But we are going to have Will Carroll joining us. He's going to be the second broadcaster for Game 2 today. He's walking over now, so he'll be here in a second. Elon won Game 1 for anybody that was not here earlier. They won 4-2. They were down 2-0 heading into the bottom of the sixth inning. Had a huge 4-run inning there, getting Elon and Trevor Barbesi the win. Bennett Simpson came in the seventh to close it out, going 1-2-3. Justin Zilikowski started the inning with an absolutely amazing catch there. We had 2 RBIs from Zane Davis, and we had RBIs from Jimmy Bean on a hit by pitch and CJ Braun on a single. And now we're going to bring in Will Carroll here. Will, how you doing today?
No, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing, mister?
Doing pretty well. We're getting ready here for Game 2. Again, Tobias not here today in Charlotte on his way back. We're getting ready here to start Game 2. Nick Carey on the bump for Elon. And let's just go through the defense real quick before we get started. Obviously, Carey on the mound. Noah Rubin getting the start behind the plate. We got Sawyer, Zane Davis, Schmiederer, and Kyle Murphy as the infield from first to third. Darren Kostelis in left. Of course, Jaden Ryan out there in center. And Jay-Z gets his third straight start in right field.
And as we've seen today, Jay-Z has earned it. He's played
Yeah.
really well, really solid defensively. Obviously, good hitter too. Does what's needed for the team. Great base runner. Gets early jumps on any time a ball gets past the catcher. So he's just a gritty player.
Been great there. One of the more likable guys on the team. Everybody loves him. Always working hard, as Nando said. We're getting going here. I don't have the lineup for Maryland yet, so can't do anything about that. But Nick Carey starts the day off with a strike.
And they said yesterday, Maryland doesn't think we have any more pitchers, but little do they know. We have a race going, Game 3.
That one is going to be popped up into shallow right field. Jay-Z under it. He's had a lot of action lately, and he makes the play to get the first out of the game.
Hat comes off once again. Saw that a couple times yesterday. Saw that earlier on the diving catch too, I believe.
Yep.
So maybe time for a tighter hat.
Carey gets a quick first out here. Now, obviously, Trevor Barbesi coming off of Pitcher of the Week honors last week for his start against Clemson. Now, him and Sammy both outstanding performances so far. How do you think Barbesi pitched earlier today?
I thought he was excellent. I heard you guys mention earlier on the broadcast he was taking control of the counts early. He has some good movement on his pitches, so when he gets in a rhythm, it's tough to face.
For sure. Carey gets ahead here. Count is 0-2 to Nick Newnham, the center fielder here. I may not know everybody on this team, but I know him. Great center fielder. Great guy.
Yeah, he was telling us earlier last night, and
that one's popped into shallow left field. That's going to get in. Theron can't get to it, and that's going to be the first base runner of the day.
And back to Newnham for a second. He was telling us he actually played at JMU. He was on the varsity baseball team, and he transferred to Maryland. Said it was just a little bit too much of a commitment, and it's tough sometimes if you're not really into it as much as you used to be. So came home Maryland, and now he plays for the club team.
Newnham's been great so far. Started all 3 games in center. Little stat tidbit here. Maryland's 5 through 9 hitters have not gotten a hit at all this season.
Yeah.
This series.
Well, or the season. This is
their first series of the season.
So a couple guys are a little rusty.
And it looks like we got Ross Dooling coming over with the lineup for Maryland, so we'll have that in a second. They have had a very similar lineup. Gibby White at first, which I believe is up at the plate now. He's one of those guys that's gotten a bunch of hits for them so far this series. Newnham, obviously, as well, who we just saw. He had that big RBI triple in the last game. Thank you, Ross, for the lineup here. So we do have it. Once again, it was Orem, the left fielder. He was up first. Then Newnham obviously got the hit. He was second. Gibby White, the first baseman, as he fouls that one off. Then we got Burke in right. We have I have no idea who that is.
Could be
Anyway,
Blake.
it could be Blake catching. Sass getting the day off after he caught the last 2 games. Then we've got Perkinson DHing, Rapelski playing third, Ledvig at short, and Ippoliti at second. So very similar lineup as we've seen. Obviously, Perkinson was not in the lineup the last 2 games, I believe. Blake was not in the lineup the last 2 days, but everything else is the exact same. And they didn't write a pitcher on this lineup card, so I guess we'll find out from Game Changer once he gets out there. So it's 1-2 count here with 1 out. Newnham on first. That pitch to Gibby is low. The count is going to go even at 2-2.
So I don't know about you, but I've been kind of surprised at how they haven't really been moving the runners over a whole lot.
Mhm.
They've scored 4 runs over the series, which we haven't scored a whole lot either. But I would think they would try to get some base runners moving, see if they can get a runner on second here. But
And it looks like we've got a sidearm pitcher that's going to pitch for Maryland. I believe we saw him in relief in yesterday's game. Oh, no, he changed his arm angle, so that could be interesting. Got a little Tellier Lundqvist action here, a couple different arm angles.
That'd be interesting.
That would be an interesting little change, something that the hitters will have to adjust to. That one's ripped up the middle by Gibby White. That's a base hit. The top of this lineup just continues to rake for Maryland.
Yeah, that was a tough, drawn-out AB. Nick Carey obviously has a lot of different pitches, but it seems like he may have had to use a couple more than he would have liked there. And just Gibby White kind of knew what was coming. So
tough AB there for Carey. Hard fought by Gibby White. Now we got Mason Burke, the right fielder. He's over there. He started all 3 games. This outfield has been the exact same. Orem, Burke, and Newnham. That one is fouled off. Count goes 0-1. I mentioned this. It's pretty much the exact same. Ledvig, he's been the starting shortstop except for the time where he started last game as the starting pitcher. Ippoliti, he's the second baseman. He came into pitch the only time he wasn't at second. So they definitely seem like they have a core group of guys in this starting lineup.
yeah, well, one thing I noticed is that they have 2 different club teams. They have a Division 1, which is this team.
Yep.
And a Division
That
2.
one's ripped into left field. Theron gets there. He makes the catch. Theron Kostelis.
And that's a ballsy play. Wow, great play.
What
from
a
Theron.
play. In these last 2 innings of play, the corner outfielders have made outstanding plays here for Elam. Theron didn't start the last 2 games, scored the tying run in yesterday's game, and today making an absolutely outstanding catch to possibly save a run.
And that's just one of the great things that having a deep bench can do for you. Theron, great pinch runner. He does it all, really. And then, as we just saw there, sure-handed in the field, too.
Gary's going to step off, take a look over at Newnham at second. Up now we have Blake, the catcher. He's taking over, as I mentioned, for Sass, who caught the last 2 games. That one gets by Ruben. Both runners are going to advance. Now we got 2 outs here with runners on second and third.
And that just shows how important that play was by Theron. That ball gets down, that's a run right there. If they didn't score one on that play.
So big defensive contribution from Kostelis.
And we just gotta hope Carey can focus in and get another out. Get some runs across next inning and be cooking.
So Blake is up, and then Perkinson at DH, and Rapluski, I believe is how you pronounce the name. Trying our best here. But he's, again, the everyday third baseman that they have. Carey here with the 2-0 count. That one is ripped down the line. That's going to foul. Okay, the umpire called that one foul. That was close there.
Would have scored 2. They would have got out to their 3rd lead of the weekend.
Yep. I'll tell you one thing. When we're at Burlington Athletic Stadium, it's going to be much easier to tell which balls are fair and foul down the lines from the press box than in center field here. But that ball was ripped down the line. That would have been 2 runs there. Elon's had to come back down 2 in actually both the first 2 games. They've been able to come back and win. They would love to have to not do that for a 3rd straight day. That one is just outside. Count goes 3-1.
Curious to see what Carey goes with here. 3-1 count, 2 outs, but you don't want to give him anything too easy to hit. See him drive in too, so see what he does here.
That one is ripped. Zane can't get to it. 1 run's going to score. They're going to send Gibby White. Jay-Z can't get the handle on it. 2 runs are going to score, and it is now 2-0 Maryland early for the 3rd straight game.
Yep. That's the first guy that's, not the top 4 hitter to get a single this weekend?
Yep. Blaken, I think it may be his first at bat of the series. He gets that. And now we've got Perkinson, the DH, up at the plate. He pitched last game as well. He was one of the relievers. Parkinson, sorry. And then, he pitched last game.
And then Ropoluski.
Ropoluski is up next.
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, they seem to have a pretty small bench, but it could just be due to them having 2 different teams, so to say. So, as that pitch misses a little low, and the count goes to 1-1.
We got a runner on first here with 2 outs. And the pitch from Carey. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. Count goes to 1-2. Carey takes a look over at first. And the pitch. Fouled off.
No easy outs for Maryland, it seems like. Even when Sammy took down, I think it was 13 batters yesterday in a row, there weren't any really easy counts.
I've said this multiple times, very disciplined hitters. Good hitters, smart hitters. And they make the pitcher work for it.
Yeah. And something so early on in the season, that's what you need.
That one's grounded through the hole. Schmiederer gets it. The throw over to first. In time! What a play by Garrett Schmiederer. Smothers the ball before it gets through the hole. Strong arm gets them at first. Maryland's able to put 2 across in the top of the first. We're going to be right back here after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the first inning. We're here. Maryland's able to take a 2-0 lead early after the top of the first. And now Elon is up. We're going to very similar lineup to last game. Obviously, Jaden Ryan leading off here in center field. Jimmy Bean, after being pulled from the start last game and making a pinch hitter appearance, is in batting second at DH. Schmiederer playing short. Sawyer at first. Zane batting second, one of the heroes of last game. Murphy gets the start at third with JC in right, Ruben catching, and Theron Costless, who just made the great play in left, batting ninth. And that one, first pitch, is going to be outside to Ryan. Count goes 1-0. We don't have the name of the pitcher yet for Maryland, but once we get that, we will let you know. That one is in there. Count goes even at 1-1.
Now, what's crazy is Jaden has our team's third highest batting average, I believe, or second highest batting average, but he's hitting 385. So if that doesn't tell you the depth on this team, the talent on this team, I don't know what will.
That one's fouled off. And not only is Jaden hitting for a high batting average, he gets on base so much. He easily has the highest, probably on base percentage on the team. Zane Davis is arguably up there as well.
Chris Sawyer as well.
Chris Sawyer,
5 or 6 walks against Clemson, I believe. Saw it last game, intentionally walked 2.
That one is outside. Counts even at 2-2.
And the dangerous thing about Jaden is his speed.
Yes.
So once he gets on base, it's tough to keep him just at first. You have to keep him really honest with the pickoffs. Oh.
That one is behind him. Count goes 3-2. Nando and I talked a lot about last game, how the energy was kind of low at the start of the game. There wasn't much going on. But after what happened in that past sixth inning, the Jay-Z catch, the Theron catch, the bench is going crazy now.
Yeah.
Really invested in this game.
Oh, yeah. And it's tough to keep high energy after 18 innings of baseball and then an early start at 9 a.m. this morning. So now everyone's waking up a little bit. 11:45, just around there. So
nice early start to this second game, earlier than usual. That one's grounded down third base line. That's going to be foul.
And with Jaden, if that was fair, you have to wonder if that'd be 2 bases.
It could easily be 2 bases. His base running ability and his speed is so dangerous for this team, which is so important. If he can get on early, it is so important for this because within 5 pitches, he could be on third.
Yeah. And now that we're down 2-0, you don't want to force it. You don't want to get out at second as a leadoff hitter, but
that one's grounded straight to the pitcher. He's going to get it, flip over to first, and that's the first out. As Gibby White catches it with his bare hand. Bold play there from the first baseman.
We saw the other day the glove-to-glove flip without Gibby White barely moving his glove to catch the ball.
That's actually, funny stat here, that's actually the second straight game that Jaden Ryan has grounded out to the pitcher in the first at-bat of the game.
That's funny.
Now we had Jimmy Bean DHing. He got pulled from the game, from the starting lineup last game with an injury, but he was able to pinch hit late in the game, got hit by a pitch. Actually drove in the leading run with that one. And now he's in starting at the DH spot.
What's nice about club ball is you only have games typically on the weekend. So obviously our game is on Friday this upcoming week to open up the series or the season at the Sock Puppet Stadium.
Yep.
But all those little injuries, the little knacks and pains, they go away after a little bit of time. So 5 days off should help.
And the pitcher is Mitchell. So Mitchell is on the bump here for Maryland. We now have that name. The count is 0-2 to Jimmy. That one is inside, and it hit him. Wow. Umpire says it hit him. He gets on base. He's had 2 at-bats today, hit by both of them.
Yeah. As the center fielder points out, that's strike 3 yesterday. Yeah. We saw it with Maryland Maryland batter. He got hit, but it was over the strike zone. Umpire thought he leaned in or was just crowding the box. Called a strike on it. So may have gone away with one there. We'll see.
And now Garrett Schmiederer, the shortstop, up as he's going to foul that down the left field line. Last game, Schmiederer got on base twice, a single and a walk, and scored a run. He moved into the 2 hole when Boyle replaced Bean in the lineup, and now he's back in his usual 3 spot.
And he started off a little cold this year, but that's not
As
really
Jimmy
what-
Bean takes off, the throw is a good one, and they call him safe. That is a bang play there. Could really have gone either way.
Looks like he got under the tag.
Looks like he got under the tag there, so Bean is going to be safe at second. Now Elon's got a runner in scoring position here with 1 out.
So we were talking earlier about batting average leaders, on base percentage leaders. Schmieder is normally up there. He's just had a little bit of a cold start.
Yep.
He'll turn it around. We see it every time he gets up to the plate. He always hits the foul balls hard. They just don't land where you want them.
That
Maybe
one,
a touch late.
yep, that one is down to his feet there. Count is now, I believe, 2-1. Yep, 2-1. But yeah, he had a really good fall season, if I remember correctly. Was hitting it really well. Him and Zane Davis were actually at the top of the lineup, I believe, like 2-3 in that area together. Now
Yeah,
he's
young
really
duo,
slotted.
too.
Yeah, he's really slotted into that 3 spot. That pitch is high. Count goes 3-1.
And looking at the lineup, we get some left-right action going. We have Jaden, lefty batter, Jimmy second as a righty, Schmiederer lefty, and Sawyer as a righty. So want to stay away from stacking the lefties and righties in the lineup.
That one is grounded. Second baseman slides and gets it. Ippoliti throws, and that's the second out of the inning.
That's a nice play.
Jimmy Bean is able to advance over to third. And now we got Chris Sawyer, who wasn't too happy that he got intentionally walked in that last game, but Zane Davis took that disrespect and put up 2 runs for Elon.
Yeah.
And we talked about this earlier. Sawyer, one of the most dangerous hitters on this team. Hitter of the week last week for his series against Clemson. And now that one is ripped into right field. That's going to be a base hit, and Elon claws one back early.
And just want to point out, without Jimmy stealing second there, who knows if he scores? Because
Who knows if he scores?
probably
Yep.
wouldn't have turned 2 on the last play, but
Now we got Zane Davis up, who drove in 2 in his last game. One of the hottest hitters on Elon right now. He is, I believe, 5 for his last 7 going into yesterday. Yeah, he's 5 for his last 7. Now he's looking to continue that hot streak into game 2 now. That one catches the outside corner.
yeah, and Zane Davis batting .370 on the year. So see if he can keep that going, keep the hot streak going.
And the 0-1 pitch here from Mitchell. Swing and miss. Good pitch there. Count goes 0-2. This is the first run Elon scored against Maryland that's been early in the game. They were down 2-0 in both games for long periods of time in the first 2 games of the series, and were able to come back. See if the offense can get going early today as Zane pops that one foul. It'd be
Pitcher
huge
seems to have
for
some
them.
good movement on his
Yeah.
stuff, but been struggling to locate it a bit early on. Saw with the hit by pitch. Couple pitches weren't really where you want him. One fastball behind Jaden Ryan as well. 1-2 pitch here.
That one is grounded down the third. It eats up the third baseman. He throws over to second. He's safe.
You might have had him at first if you went there, but Maybe a
Zane
little bit of
reaches on a fielder's choice there.
yeah, no slide from Sawyer. But makes it safe just the same.
Sawyer was in there easily now. Another power hitter here, Kyle Murphy.
Yeah.
Came in for the injured Hartman in game 1, and now he gets to start here in game 2. He hit the first home run of the season, 1 of 3 Elon has hit so far. Sawyer hitting another one in the same game, and Jimmy Bean in Clemson put one over the left field wall.
Yeah, and I believe all of last year combined, the team had 1 home run, so a couple
Big
more power
change.
swingers.
Big influx of power into this lineup.
Mhm.
That one is low. The count goes 2-0 here.
We also saw Jaden Ryan almost pulling out yesterday.
Yeah.
I believe he one hop the fence, just fell short.
Little warmer and a little less wind, that might have been over.
Oh, yeah.
And the 2-0 pitch here to Murphy. That is going to hit him. And now the bases are going to be loaded for Justin Zilikowski, the right fielder, who had a big end of the game in Game 1.
See, Elon looked to take the lead here. Single in the gap. Zane, quick base runner, could easily score him.
Easily score from second. Murphy's got some speed, too. He could get first to third if the ball is hit in a good spot here. Jay-Z loves to put the ball opposite field. So if he could find this opposite field gap, that could be huge.
Gibby White's playing pretty far off the bag here, so Kyle will definitely be able to get a good lead off first. No one's holding Zane on either, so we'll see if a single can score two.
First pitch is Jay-Z. Sorry, that's going to be outside. Count goes 1-0.
And this is not a guy you want to fall behind the count in.
No.
Jay-Z, as we know, works the counts. If they're giving him pitches outside, he's going to go the other way. If they throw.
That one catches the outside corner. Count goes even at 1-1.
Yeah, that's a big swing pitch. Instead of falling behind 2-0, obviously even now, so see if Jay-Z gets something to hit here on the 1-1 count.
Mitchell's got 2 outs here. Love to get out of this unscathed. The base is loaded here. Well, Elon, he throws with a different arm angle there.
Looks like Jay-Z on the wiffle ball field.
Yeah, count goes 1-2.
Jay-Z back at home operates and manages a wiffle ball league and now part of the intramural wiffle ball team and pitches like that sometimes, so gets a taste of his own medicine.
The 1-2, that is inside. Count goes even at 2-2.
As Mike Sanderson points out, Jay-Z, 3-time Cy Young Award winner in the wiffle ball league back at home. So maybe we'll see some actual baseball pitching action sometime this season. We saw him on Tuesday in our scrimmage against, I believe it's William Peace University, D3 school nearby.
The 3-2. That one's grounded through the hole, base hit. They're going to hold Zane at third. Run comes in, and this game is tied.
Yeah, and Jay-Z is fired up on first base now. Huge last 2 innings for him, dating back to the top of or really last 3, dating back to the bottom of the 6th in Game 1. Obviously, the nice play in right field, in the top of the 7th, and now that.
So
Big swing of events.
Yeah. Sawyer comes in to score there. Murphy heads to second. Zane heads to third. And then we got Noah Rubin, who's catching today. CJ caught the last 2 games for Elon. Trumbo caught the game Friday night. And now this is the third catcher of the weekend here for Elon, the freshman.
And it's, I believe, his first ABs as part of the official
That
team.
one's grounded to the third baseman. He grabs it and tags, I believe that was Murphy, on his way to third, and that's going to end the inning. A very chaotic first inning here at Francis Field. Both teams scoring 2 runs. We're heading to the top of the second, tied at 2. And welcome back here, everybody. Top of the second here at Francis Field. Game is tied 2-2. Nick Carey back on the mound. And we've got the third baseman, Rapluski, leading off here for Maryland.
And he'll look to get something going, start them off strong.
The first pitch from Carey, that's going to be grounded over to third. Short, can't get it. Schmieder are able to smother it to keep it from going to the outfield. Can't get the throw off. Flashing the leather once again. That's going to be an infield hit.
Past him.
Oh.
I'm sure the whole team will be excited to play at the Sock Puppet Stadium, though. No more bounces, tough bounces like that.
Definitely going to be nice to play on a good
grass
infield.
Yeah.
Grass field. And now we've got the shortstop, Ledig, who was the starting pitcher last game and has started at short every other inning.
I miss.
So it's a 1-0 count here with Rapluski on first. Swing and a miss. Good inside pitch there. And the catch, and the count goes 1-1. Ruben brought the ball out to the pitcher, just give the umpire time, because I believe that hit him.
Yeah.
The count is 1-1 here. We've got Ledig, Ippoliti, and then top of the order here for Maryland. And the 1-1 from Carey. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. Count goes 1-2.
Now, if you're Carey here, do you try to get the strikeout or do you try to get him to roll over on one, turn two on it?
I mean, I think if you're Carey, you want to try to get out of this inning. It looks like Miller's already going over to the bullpen.
Huh.
That one is popped up. Zilikowski going over to grab it. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
They keep testing him.
Yep. He's getting a lot of action in these past two games in this doubleheader. We got one out, and as I mentioned, Ledig, the shortstop, coming up to the plate.
Yeah. So with Miller warming up, you have to wonder if Carey's hurting a little, or if he's just not feeling it today, or
and
Miller just needs to throw. Maybe he just wants to get loose.
We've seen consistently throughout this weekend, really. Also on Friday versus UNC, but great pitch there from Carey. Pitchers have been in the bullpen for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, and they could just be sending him over a little bit early just in case. We want to get this sweep this weekend, and in a close game, if there is a tremendous amount of hits, you may want to get him out of there soon. That one's ripped through the hole. That's a base hit. Runners on first and second here with one out. So if Carey does continue to get hit here, you may want to go to the bullpen early just because you have the extra arms.
Yeah.
There's no point.
5 pitches across 3 games this weekend.
Yeah.
So you also want to share the wealth a little bit. Let other people get out there.
On Friday night before the game, you probably would have thought that you would have been struggling to figure out the rotation management here with the pitchers. But with Matthew Meck on Friday pitching 4 1/3, Sammy going the whole game yesterday, and then Barbesi going 6 in game 1, you kind of have the flexibility now to kind of play around with things.
Yeah.
That one gets in there. Great pitch there. The count goes 0-2 now, I believe.
Yeah, and just to build off what you're saying, you still have Miller. You haven't used Wiggitman at all. You have Burdick, Schneider,
Lockwood. Marino.
Yeah.
You've got everybody. Swing and a miss there. That's strike 2, sorry. And the count is 0-2 here. But Carey, who is usually our ace with the 4-game series and using the pushing the doubleheader from Saturday to Sunday, and then also having an opener on Friday, that one's fouled off. He gets moved to the last game here. So kind of crazy that we may have saved our best and most experienced pitcher for last.
Yeah.
Which isn't something you usually get to see with club baseball schedules.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder if he'll be pitching the Friday night game, or if they're expecting to use him on Sunday as a starter.
From what I've heard, it sounds like Sammy is going to be pitching the Friday night game.
Okay.
And then obviously we've moved the doubleheader again to Sunday.
Yep.
So I'm assuming they're going to kind of stick with the same thing. They usually go Barbesi and Carey on the 7-inning games.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm assuming that's what they're going to do. Obviously, Sammy did throw a lot of pitches yesterday.
So we'll have to see how he's feeling as the week goes on.
He takes his rest and recovery very seriously, so I'm sure he'll be ready to go on Friday. That one is fouled off there. The count remains at 1-2 here. Ledig is really fighting here. Got Ippoliti on deck. Sorry, that one's grounded over to Zane. Flip over to Schmiederer. The throw over to first is not in time. Sorry, I missed a batter there, actually. That was Oram, the left fielder. I missed a batter there, but that's the second out of the inning. And now we got Newnham up to the plate. The Todd Frazier walk-up song here. Stupid on Mars. Now, so Newnham's up. He had a base hit his last time up. As we mentioned, 1 through 4 pretty much getting all of the hits for the most part this series. And yeah, he's going to look to continue his success here.
Yeah. And obviously, if you're Carey, you always want to get outs, but this is a really important batter. You don't want to fall behind again. And there
that
we go.
One gets
Started
in there.
The batter strong.
There we go. Counts 0-1 here with runners on first and third. Game is still tied 2-2, so getting this out here would be huge to get out of this inning. Great curve there. That gets in there. Count now goes 0-2.
Here we go, the 0-2 pitch.
That one is low. Count goes 1-2.
He was trying to get him to chase there. 0-2 count. You can afford to throw a ball. Plan to throw a ball, I guess.
Carey looking to get out of this jam here. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Nick Carey gets out of the jam, keeps this game tied at 2. We'll be right here back for this bottom of the second with Costales, Ryan, and Bean due up. And welcome back, everybody, here. Bottom of the second inning. Game is tied 2-2. We've got Darren Costellis leading us off, number 9 hitter. That one is going to be outside. Count goes 1-0. Oh, 1 pitch. That one is fouled off. Count goes 0-2.
I believe this is Theron's first step out of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
He played in the UNCW. I think he played one game in UNCW
Okay.
series. I don't remember which. I think it was game 1.
Okay.
Now the 0-2 pitch. That one's low. Sorry, count goes 2-1. I guess one of those pitches they ended up calling a ball.
First pitch,
But yeah, he also was big in yesterday's game. He scored the tying run, pinch hitting.
Pinch running, yep.
Pinch running, sorry. The 2-1, that one's high. Count goes 3-1.
And you don't want to give Theron a free base
No.
either. We were talking about with Jaden how quick he is. How
Behind
dangerous he
Jaden,
is.
he's probably the next best base runner on this team.
Yep.
With his speed and just like his
Intelligence.
IQ on base paths. So with the depth of this team in those corner outfield spots, having him on the bench just to be able to come out there and get there. That one's outside. The scoreboard was definitely wrong, so it is now full. But yeah, having him on the bench to be able to come out as a pinch runner is huge.
Yeah.
3-2. Strike 3. Theron strikes out. Now we are back to the top of the lineup here with Jaden Ryan.
As you mentioned earlier, grounds it out to the pitcher. Last time up.
Yep.
See, looks to drive one here.
Jaden had the hardest hit ball of yesterday's game. The RBI triple to tie the game in the 9th inning. And then obviously scored the winning run after Jimmy Bean drove him in on the sac fly. We got a 1-0 count here. That one is a ball. Count goes 2-0.
We're seeing these calls both ways, you know. It's not just the Maryland pitcher.
It's just inconsistency in general. It's nothing too crazy. The 2-0, that one also misses the plate. Count goes 3-0. This strike zone definitely seems a little smaller than what we've seen in the previous games this weekend.
Yeah, and with club especially, sometimes the zones are all over the place.
And a
pretty big,
four-pitch walk there for Jaden. He gets on, and that is not something you want to see if you were Maryland.
Mentioned it earlier. Pitcher's been kind of all over the place. He hit Jimmy earlier. He hit Kyle Murphy, I believe, as well. So, and now his first walk of the game. So, giving 3 free bases out across the first 1 1/3 innings as pitcher, it's not ideal. So we'll see if he can dial back in.
Not ideal. Now we have Jimmy Bean, who, as you mentioned, got hit. He's been hit by 2 pitches today. He's only had 2 at-bats. Jaden Ryan is stealing second, and he is going to be safe. Gets in before the tag of Ippoliti, and with Elon now is in business with the runner in scoring position.
This is Blake's first game behind the plate, at least the series. So.
And it looks like he's had good throws on both of them. It was questionable safe call in the last inning when Jimmy stole. And now he almost gets Jaden, who's one of the toughest outs on the base paths there is.
Yeah.
So he looks good.
Yeah. And I'd be surprised to see Jaden even attempt third. Obviously there's 1 out. There's no real pressing need in the second inning, but we've seen it before where he likes to try to steal third. So
Jaden does like to usually steal on the second pitch.
Yeah.
So we just saw 1. We'll see if it's 0-2 count here, so we just saw 1 after he stole. We'll see if he goes here.
Breaking ball likely coming on the 0-2 count as well, so.
He's going to stay. Jimmy Bean's going to drive that into the opposite field, and it is going to be caught by Burke for the second out.
You mentioned it the other day on the broadcast. Those line drives right at you aren't easy all the time. No. Sometimes it's tough to tell if it's going over you, stopping in front of you, what have you, but it's a nice play regardless.
Now we got Garrett Schmiederer, the shortstop, up. He grounded out to the second baseman. Ippoliti made a pretty good play there, sliding over to his left. And now he's going to be up now. trying to drive in Jaden to go ahead in this game. Be the first time Elon's leading before the 6th inning. Or in this case, before the second to last inning of the ball game. Play 7 innings on the doubleheader days as that one is popped up. Let it going over, and he's going to make the catch. Jaden's able to get on base, but nothing else going. This game is going to remain tied at 2 as we head to the top of the 3rd. And welcome back here, everybody. Top of the 3rd inning here at Francis Field. Game is tied at 2. Nick Carey still on the bump here for Elon, even though we saw Sam Miller in the pen a little bit earlier today. But he is now gone, back in the dugout. Looks like Carey is going to be the guy.
Yeah.
And Gibby White, first baseman, leading us off here.
Yeah, made solid contact the first time around this game. Single up the middle. Starts him out with a strike. Curveball.
Good pitch there from Carey. Count goes 0-1. That's something that we've seen from all 3 starters for Elon this series. They've done a really good job at getting ahead in the counts early on.
That one misses just low.
Count is now even at 1-1.
Especially like we were saying, these batters don't go down easy. So falling behind the count, 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 even, isn't ideal. Especially
that one is lined into left center field. That's going to be a base hit. Jaden Ryan goes over and backhands it. Gibby White slips surrounding first. I think he was trying to stop himself. He was thinking about going to second, but he ends up staying there. He's 2 for 2. Arguably the best hitter on this Maryland team. I don't remember the last time he wasn't on base. So now we've got Mason Burke, the right fielder, up to bat with the catcher Blake and then Parkinson. Next 2 due up. Burke, as I mentioned, has started all 3 games. Switched between the 2 corner outfield spots, I believe. I believe he played 1 game and left. But he's up now. Swing and a miss on that one.
Wow.
Good pitch there from Carey. Count goes 0-1. Getting ahead once again. Carey's going to take a look over at White.
slide step.
That one flew out to left field. Theron gets under it. That's going to be the first out of the inning.
Low throw. Looks like it hit Schmieder in the ankle. Hobbles for a second, but I'm sure he'll be fine.
He is hobbling a little bit. We got 1 out here. Got the catcher, Blake, up to the plate.
Saw him line a single earlier, brought home 2 runs,
Yep.
take the lead.
Now, Gibby's not really a speedster, not someone to look for to steal, as we've seen through these past 2 games. But Carey's always just going to take a look over there, be cautious.
Yeah. Especially with the catcher up, you have to wonder how quick he can move.
Yep.
See if they can turn too. Nice way to end the inning.
Going to throw over.
Keep
Gibby
the
gets
pitch
back in
count
there
low.
safely. Pretty easily, too. We got some Maryland players throwing over on the field hockey field over there on the right side. Warming up. That one's grounded past the diving Murphy. That's going to be a base hit. Gibby's heading over to third. He's going to be safe there. The ball gets
And
past Murphy, and now Blake moves over to second.
And that might be the loudest we've seen the Maryland bench all weekend.
Yeah.
They're fired up.
Big hit there from Blake. He's 2 for 2. Good heads-up base running there when the ball got away from Murphy for a second for him to head over and get into the second. Because now they got 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out, and the threat of the double play is pretty much over. And now we've got Parkinson up. And as Roger said, we are in that part of the lineup that struggled to get hits all weekend long. Blake has kind of ruined that and has had a few hits here. And now Parkinson is going to try to bring in a few runs. First pitch is swung and miss.
Well, we were talking. Talking about how they had to knock some rust off. This is their first series of the year. They were supposed to play, I believe it was University of Virginia last weekend. That got rained out. So now that they've started to see some more pitching, might be getting used to the speed of the game again. As the ball looks like low and in. 1-1 count here.
Count is even here. Game is tied at 2. Base hit
Scores at least 1.
will score at least 1, if not 2, depending on where this ball is placed. Good pitch there. Count is now 1-2.
Strikeout would be huge right now.
Strikeout would be huge. If you can get 2 outs here, then pretty much anything ends the inning.
Yep. We saw Ropalewski get I believe it was a single earlier, so.
And he's on deck.
And he's on deck. So.
That one is grounded over to Zane. He's going to grab it. Gibby's going to stay at third.
Yeah. Looks like
That's
Gibby
a huge out there. We got 2 outs here for Ropalewski.
Yeah. And Francis Field, nothing's a given out.
No.
So it's a nice play by Zane. Keep it in front of him, and then get the out at first. But
ball was hit a little too hard for Gibby to try to get home. As we've mentioned, he's not the fastest guy on this Maryland team. So the third base coach probably playing a little bit more conservatively, considering this game is tied.
Yeah, still early days.
Still early in the game. No need to be aggressive right now. As Ropalewski fouls the first pitch off. Count goes 0-1.
Yep. Gets ahead once again. Good to see. Oh.
It's currently 12:20 Eastern Time, moving a little quicker today than it has in the past few weekends.
Yep. Thanks in part to the 9 a.m. start today.
Yep. That one is also fouled off. Count remains 0-2. This would be a huge out here for Carey to get out of another jam. Let's see if he can do it. Little look forward to the bottom half of the inning. We got Sawyer, Zane, and Murphy due up. All 3 of them reached base their first times up in the first inning.
Or Jay-Z drove him home.
Or Jay-Z drove Sawyer home. Sawyer with a base hit. Zane reached on a fielder's choice. And Murphy got hit by a pitch. So we'll see if Carey can get out of this unscathed here. Ropalewski has fouled off the first 2 pitches of the AB. The next one, swing and a miss, strike 3. Nick Carey strikes out. Ropalewski leaves 2 stranded in scoring position, and this game remains tied, headed into the bottom half of the third. And welcome back here, everybody. Bottom of the third inning. Game is still tied at 2. Mitchell still on the mound. And we got Chris Sawyer up at the plate here for Elon. First pitch.
Looks like it was a ball.
That was a ball there. A little tough positioning here with the center fielder.
Yeah, maybe we can try to get him to move out of the way. I'm sure he was earlier.
That one hit Sawyer.
We have no issue seeing that one.
And leadoff man is on for Elon. That's the third hit batsman of this game.
Yeah.
And if you count Bean getting beamed in the first game, which was in the last inning of the first game, we've had 4 hits batsmen in the last 4 innings. So.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge part of the rust. We saw in a Mets spring training game, Mark Canha got hit.
Oh,
so
I mean, that's
happens.
nothing new.
Yeah, exactly. It's nothing new, but it happens. You just gotta get used to having someone in there in the batter's box.
So that pitch to Zane is low. Count is 1-0. As you mentioned, Zane, one of the hottest hitters on this team right now.
Yeah.
And it looks like Miller's going back to the bullpen.
As well as a Maryland pitcher, too.
Yep.
That one's high. 2-0.
Count is 2-0. Yep. We've seen consistently Maryland is not afraid to rotate their pitchers around. They've had at least 3
each game, yeah.
Each game, yeah. So seems like from what we've heard, they may be on a pitch count, and they're trying to keep them all below that. That one is in there for a called strike. Count is 2-1.
Yeah, the center fielder, Noonman, was telling us that he hasn't pitched since high school, but he's their emergency pitcher. So we'll see.
Love
to
see him get out there and pitch.
6th, 7th inning, yeah. But for right now, looks like they have enough guys.
And the 2-1 to Zane. That one is fouled off. The count's going to go 2-2.
Pitcher battling back to even out the count after falling behind 2-0. Seen a lot of curveballs, breaking balls from him today, so we'll see if he looks to go to that again. Appears he has a slider as well, but that one doesn't look to be as strong as his curveball.
And that one is popped up. He drops it. I think they're saying that was in transition.
As Coach Adam Fairman, he's not happy.
Coach Fairman is very upset with this call here.
Yeah. Tough play because Sawyer obviously can't leave early out of fear of him catching it. Zane's frustrated, didn't run it out, so second baseman saw it and most likely intentionally dropped it, but the word of the law.
And it looks like the umpires are going to have a little conversation here. Zane is currently standing on first, hoping that he's going to be called safe. We'll see if Faberman convinced them.
And it looks like they're putting Zane on first.
Okay, so Zane's going to be on first. Sawyer's going to be on first.
No, they're calling the runner out.
Sorry, okay, yeah.
Which doesn't make sense.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
So, all right, so they're calling Sawyer, who's on first, out.
Out, yep.
And then they're giving Zane first, which to Elon is pretty advantageous with Zane being a little quicker than Sawyer.
Yep.
But confusing as a former Little League umpire.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, and they're putting Sawyer on first. Okay.
So wait, now they're putting Sawyer. Okay. So I don't even know how to score this anymore. I'm confused. Everybody's confused. The umpires are still talking. I still don't think anybody knows what's going on here.
No.
It looks like they're coming over to talk to Faberman again. Can we get these umps mic'd up here?
Yeah.
I want to
Let's get that call in New York on broadcast.
Okay, runner's out, Sawyer's on first.
Okay.
Got it. Confirmed call here. Thank you for the explanation from the umpiring crew. Great officiating here. Props to them for figuring this out and announcing it to everybody. Thank you.
Third time's the charm.
So Sawyer safe at first. And that was a fly out to the second base. And now we got Kyle Murphy. Yep. Little hiatus there, but Murphy is up.
Nice backdoor curveball.
From
First pitch
Mitchell
strike.
there.
Yep. 0-1 count now. It's working quick. He's already back on the rubber looking in to see the next sign. Already seeing the ramifications of the MLB implementing the pitch clock. Oh.
That one is popped up into shallow right center. And Noonan's able to make the catch. That's the second out of the inning. Now we got Jay-Z up, who knocked in the first run of the game. Sorry, first run of the game, yep.
And then on
Or
deck
second
we got
run,
Noah
sorry.
Rubin. Who's the second run?
Sawyer knocked in the first run. I'm all over the place right now, but it's fine. We'll get back into this.
On deck we got Noah Rubin too.
Yep.
So big cut from Jay-Z there on that 0-0 count. Pitcher starts us off with another first pitch strike, just like he did with Kyle Murphy.
Got Sawyer on first here. Pitch to Jay-Z. That's going to be a strike. Got an 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Runner on first. Little confusion a little earlier with play with Zane. But we're back into this thing. And the 0-2 pitch. That is grounded foul down the first base line. Andrew Meck, the first base coach, cannot get to it. We
Jay-Z
need to
just
see.
fighting it off there, trying to stay alive. Wait till he gets a better pitch, or pitch he likes more.
We need to see some better fielding skills from these base coaches. We already saw in game 1 a lot of boos from both sidelines when the third base coach of Maryland missed a play. Now, Meck not able to get the range over to grab it, but at least the play on the field has been good.
And
That
there's a
one
reason why they're at third base.
While they're the coaching staff and not on the field. Now, Jay-Z fouls another one off. That's 2 straight foul balls there. Staying alive here.
Well, we've seen they have a pitch count, so working the counts like this obviously has a benefit. So
Looks like the pitcher in the bullpen is ready to go whenever he is needed. That one's ripped down the middle, and that's going to fall. A little unnecessary dive there from the left fielder, but he makes the play anyway.
wishes he was Jay-Z.
Wishes he was Jay-Z or Theron over there in the corner outfield. That's going to end the inning. Nothing going for Elon. The score remains tied 2-2 heading to the top of the 4th. And welcome back here, everybody. Top of the 4th inning, game still tied at 2 between Elon and Maryland. We have a pitching change here for Elon. It's Miller time, everybody. Sam Miller, the lefty, in the game. He's looked pretty solid this season.
Yeah, no, I mean, he wasn't even on the roster last year, so props to him working his butt off all season, all off season long, to get the reps he deserves. And he brings a nice change of pace from Nick Carey. Lefty pitcher, obviously, but Nick Carey throws pretty hard. Sam Miller obviously throws hard as well, but he mainly relies on off-speed stuff.
Yep.
We've seen his curveball.
Got a
It's
great curveball.
one of the best pitches in the entire club.
Mm-hmm.
So
We've seen kind of a pattern here of Miller following up Carey
Yep.
most games, and it's worked so far. It's been a really good combination, and as long as it continues to work, I'm assuming it'll continue to go.
Yeah.
That pitch was fouled off. The count is now even at 1-1 here.
it looks like Elon has another guy getting loose. I believe it's Case Marino. So they may be trying to get a bunch of people some innings this game.
Try to keep everybody. It's good to get if everybody rests. That one's popped up. Jay-Z calls off Zane, and that's the first out of the inning. You know, obviously it's great that we haven't had to use a lot of our bullpen this weekend, getting a lot of guys rest, but it's also important to make sure that everybody stays in form, getting people innings, because if you don't pitch for a while, you can kind of lose that, and we don't like to see that as we're getting into conference play next weekend with UNC. We got ECU coming up after spring break, then NC State and App State. So some big series coming up, and although rest is good, you need to get people innings.
Yeah, and especially out of conference play, this is when you want to experiment, want to see who works well with which catcher, which pitcher follows up the other one's the best. So
we got
we've seen a lot of guys get loose, but not a lot of guys go into pitch.
That curveball gets in there. His signature pitch. The count is now even at 1-1.
Yep. He's working quick.
Yeah.
We were saying earlier the last pitcher for Maryland works quick. Sam Miller works even quicker. So the human pitch clock.
That one is also popped up. Zane Davis going over. He calls off Sawyer, and he makes the catch for the second out. Quick first 2 outs there for Miller. This game continues to move.
I feel like if Miller gets out of here within a few pitches, like 3, 4, 5, might have to give him a second inning. I don't know if Case will be ready just because of how quick this half inning went.
I mean, this batter, I forgot who it was, but we've talked about all weekend how the away team Maryland has brought their own speaker for walk-up songs. This guy running Danger Zone, the theme for Top Gun. If he's in that bottom half of the order, it hasn't been too dangerous. Who is it?
Looks like Orem.
Orem, top of the order. That song is warranted then.
Yeah.
Top half of the order. So we got Orem up, and then Noonman up next.
And then the dangerous Gibby
and then
White.
dangerous Gibby White.
Yeah. So Miller's behind the count right now, 3-0.
And he walks him on 4 pitches. Now you got the lefty-on-lefty matchup here. Miller versus Noonman. As Case still hasn't thrown a pitch yet over in the bullpen. So, looks like he's still warming up and
getting loose, stretching, doing some band work.
Yep. Miller usually goes 2 innings, so I don't know if that's going to still be the plan for today. But it's definitely looking like it with the progression of Marino over in the bullpen.
Yep.
And we also mentioned that there is someone in the bullpen from Maryland.
And he's getting hot. He's throwing off.
He's getting hot. I would expect him to come out next inning.
I agree.
But we'll see. They may start Mitchell out there again. They usually like to make pitching changes in between innings. As that one is lined into center field. Jaden Ryan going over. That's going to drop for a base hit. A 2-out single there for Noonman. And Maryland has something going here with 2 outs, as they have most of this series. They're really good 2-out hitters.
Yep. And give you White up. He's already laced 2 singles today, so you have to hope Miller can focus back in. Got 2 quick outs to start off the inning, so you have to hope he can get a third one now.
And Gibby White, it doesn't matter, lefty, righty, no matter what it is.
He's hitting it.
He's a very dangerous hitter, and he's going to look to cause some more damage here.
And Miller falls behind in the count once again.
Two ball game here. Elon would love to keep this game tied going into the pretty much halfway point of this game. In the top of the fourth here,
And leading off,
12:37 Eastern time.
and leading off next inning for Elons, we got Noah Rubin, Darren Costales, and Jaden Ryan.
So we're getting back up to the top part of the order. Some good on-base guys in Darren Costales and Jaden Ryan.
Yep.
So
And now Sam Miller looks to be back to form. 1-2 count.
getting Gibby White out here is a big accomplishment, as pretty much no one's been able to do it so far this weekend.
I think everyone in this field, on this field, knows what pitch is coming. Yep, and there
Swing and a miss, strike three. That ball's in the dirt. Both runners are going to advance. The throw from Rubin. In time. That's the third out of the inning here. And the game will remain tied 2-2 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. And welcome back here, everybody, to Francis Field. Tie ball game between Elon and Maryland here in the bottom of the fourth. We got a pitching change here for Maryland. And due up here for Elon, we got catcher Noah Rubin, Darren Costales, and then back to the top of the order with Jaden Ryan. Noah Rubin, he was out on a fielder's choice his last time up.
Yep, to end the first inning, I believe.
To end the first inning. A first pitch to him.
Ball low and
Gonna
away.
be low.
Yeah.
Count is 1-0.
And we mentioned it earlier. Case Marino looks like he's starting to get warm now. He's throwing some pitches, throwing off the mound in right field.
And it looks like he's getting hot, so I would assume the plan is to get him in, as that one is
Uh-oh.
hit foul.
Oh no! Almost hits the fans over in right field. May have helped out the
It
Elon
might
a
have
little bit.
might have helped out Noah Rubin there.
Yeah. Props to the right fielder for
Good strategy there from the Elon coaching staff to send those fans down the line at that time.
Yep.
So the count is even at 1-1 here. Rubin with his second AB of the game. And the 1-1, sorry. Good curveball, but it misses outside. Count is now 2-1.
So Ruben's behind the plate, obviously, so I guess he kind of knows where the umpire's been looking for certain pitches, so takes that one smartly. And that one misses outside
Low.
as well.
Yeah.
So 3-1 count.
Oh, no, they called that a strike.
Oh, they did. Oh,
Counts 2-2. I don't know if they said Ruben went or not because it looked like he checked his swing.
Yeah.
So they could have said that he did go around. But the count is 2-2. And that one's low.
and
Count is full 3-2.
okay. No, that was a strike. That one was a strike.
That one was the strike.
So it looks like
Oh,
our
okay.
scoreboard
They
is a little off.
scoreboard
Yeah.
was
Okay.
messed up again. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
And
And that one is inside, ball 4,
it makes
and Ruben gets on.
it makes you wonder if they'll go to a pinch runner here. It's tough because I believe Trumbo's feeling a little bit under the weather right now, which is why he's not catching.
Mhm.
But CJ's caught yesterday and today. He's caught 16
Yeah.
innings.
I think at this
So
point,
it's a
you
little-
probably keep Ruben,
agree.
especially it is still the 4th inning.
Yeah,
I mean, if
I
this
agree.
is the 5th or 6th, you may do that. Is that one's grounded down third baseline, foul.
Yeah.
And it's not like Ruben's necessarily a bad runner. I
No,
mean, of all the
no.
catchers, he's probably the best
Yeah.
of them.
And our standard pinch runner is Theron, who's
Who
up
is-
right now. So
Yeah, exactly.
you
So
have to go a little farther down the bench.
could put in a guy like Joey Generales, who's not the best. Like, there's
Minimalist,
really
yeah.
no one on the bench right now that you would consider pinch running.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
Ruben gets picked off
Oh.
at first.
and that's a tough play.
That's tough for the freshman.
Fighting for playing time.
Can't make mistakes like that.
Yep.
It's a good play by the catcher
Yeah.
to see that he was inching off the bag a little aggressively there in the throw over, but count is now 1-2 with 1 out. The 1-2. The outside count is going to go even at 2-2 now. Theron, a 9-hole hitter. That is low. Count goes full at 3-2. We got Jaden Ryan on deck with Jimmy Bean in the hole. And the 3-2 pitch. That one is popped into shallow right field. Burke, coming on, and he will make the play for the second out.
I know we got Jaden Ryan up, so top of the order. Coming out to Pepas by, actually, I don't know who it's by, but it was an anthem while we were abroad in the Dominican Republic a little more than a year ago. Jaden, myself, and a bunch of other club members went on a J-term study abroad called Study of Tourism, Study of Baseball and the Tourism Industry in the Dominican.
Good pitch there. Count goes 0-1 here to Jaden Ryan. Looks like Case Marino is done warming up, and he's going to head back over to the dugout. So he'll be ready to go in whenever. I'm assuming since he's heading back to the dugout, the plan is for him to come out to start the inning.
Yeah, that's what
I would
think
assume
as well.
so.
We'll see.
We'll see what the plan is. That one is hit into right center field, and Noonman makes the play to end the inning. Ruben's able to get on, but after he's picked off, nothing really going for Elon there. We're going to head to the top of the 5th. This game still tied at 2. And welcome back here, everybody. Top of the fifth inning. Case Marino in the ball game here. That one is a shallow fly ball. Zane Davis grabs it, and that's a quick first out here.
Yeah.
Sam Miller went 1 inning, no runs allowed, and now Case Marino's going to come in. And we already have Alex. Who do we have warming up in the bullpen? Is that Schneider?
Yeah, that's Schneider.
Justin Schneider, left-handed pitcher. He's warming up in the bullpen. So it looks like right now we are just trying to use some arms, get some people into rhythm here, get people innings.
And it looks like they're staying away from Alex Wiggman. He's thrown 5 innings or so, 6 innings in the pen alone.
Yeah.
Just getting loose. So I talked to him in between games. He said he's feeling a little stiff. So might just give him the weekend off.
Yeah, if they don't need him, there's no point in using him. Save him for conference play, which is starting next week. There's plenty of talented pitchers on this staff. That one's ripped. Schmiederer gets it, throws over to first in time.
Gets him by a full step, too. Wasn't even that close.
Schmiederer,
What a play.
strong arm there over at short, makes another highlight play with the backhand. Those plays are tough, but they're even more tough on this field because you never know what that hop is going to do. His concentration to be able to grab that and still make a strong throw over to first.
Yep.
It's undervalued.
And I'm sure Case Marino pretty happy about that, too. Keeps that pitch count low.
That's 2 quick outs.
Yeah, 4 pitches in right now.
Yep. And if they're really trying to go 1 inning per pitcher, Schneider's got to
pick up the pace.
He's got to pick up the pace on the warm-up. But
He's
at this
now, but
but at this
really
point,
quick, yeah.
you may as well just keep Case in front of them if this were to end quickly.
Yeah.
Good
Freezes
pitch
him on
there.
that
Catches
pitch,
the inside corner. Count goes 1-2.
1-1.
1-1.
Even, yep.
Even at 1-1.
Case is also working quick, so a lot of these Elon pitchers seem to want to get in and out here.
It's finally starting to get warm. The sun is coming out. Turning into a pretty good day here is that is flared into right center field, and Jaden makes the catch. He makes everything look easy out here in center. Quick inning, about 6 pitches thrown from Case Marino. We're out. We're going to be back here at the bottom of the 5th inning. And welcome back here, everybody. Francis Field, bottom of the 5th inning. Game is tied at 2. We got Justin Schneider warming up in the bullpen right now, the lefty. See if he comes in next inning for Elon. But first, we've got some plate appearances. Jimmy Bean, Garrett Schmieder, and Chris Sawyer due up here for Elon. And the first pitch to Jimmy is low and away. Count goes 1-0.
And this is just the guys you want coming up. Tied 2-2, bottom 5.
Get a few runs here would be huge. That one bounces in the dirt. Count goes 2-0. Jimmy Bean, one of the 3 home run hitters for this team, hit a home run over the left field wall in Clemson. He didn't start game 1. He was a late scratch after a quick injury, but he came in as a pinch hitter and now starts as the DH today. So, quick turnaround there. Counts 2-1 as that one was a called strike.
That one's in there as well.
That one's
so
in there as well. The
2-2.
count is now even 2-2. Good job from the pitcher here, getting back into the count after starting out down 2-0. One of the better hitters on this Elon team. Got to try to get his bat in the lineup as much as you can. That one is bounced in the dirt again. Count is now full 3-2. This pitcher's definitely working quickly, though.
Yeah, so as a hitter, sometimes you want more time. And obviously you can call for time and do some other things to keep the pitcher off, but...
And it looks like Wiggitman has joined Schneider in the bullpen, I believe. That one is popped foul.
Yeah. Looks like Wiggitman's just stretching,
Yep.
maybe just keeping Schneider company. Doesn't look like he's necessarily getting ready to go in, but...
No, he's. I think as of right now, Schneider is the next guy to go in.
Yep.
That is
I agree.
one heck of a curveball by Schneider, by the way. And the 3-2 pitch to Bean. That one is grounded to the pitcher. He's going to grab it, flip over to first, and that's the first out of the inning. A lot of
Soft contact
pitchers
there.
making plays today. So we got Garrett Schmiederer, the shortstop. He is 0 for 2 in game 2 so far. Looking to get something going here. And the first pitch to Schmiederer. That
Comes in
one
a little
is
high.
a little high. Count goes 1-0. One-0 pitch. That one's in there, ripped down the first base line. That is just foul. Count's
Right.
going to be even at 1-1.
Oh, it gets through Mark McCormick.
Mark McCormick has to do better there. Bullpen catcher over there right now.
Schneider makes the play, though. So, former outfielder, converted to pitcher, makes the play.
So you got a 1-1 count here with 1 out. And the pitch to Schmiederer, that is outside. That curveball got a little away from him there. Count's going to go 2-1.
But he's been able to locate the curveball. It's been successful, but just seems like he's a little rusty with the grip or something like that.
That one is hit into deep right center field. Burke is under it, and he's going to make the catch for the second out.
Both outfields this weekend have been really solid. Good communication between center fielder and right fielder there.
Some
They track
good
it down.
defensive outfield play from both of them. I mean, there's been some good offensive production from both of them as well. I mean, all 3 of these guys in the top 4 in the lineup for Maryland.
Yeah, and then we've seen Jay-Z on
Jay-Z had a
Elon
few clutch
having a
hits.
solid day.
Sawyer rips that one up the middle. That's going to be a base hit, and Elon's got something going here with 2 outs.
And now we got Zane Davis up, I believe. Or it looks like... Oh, yeah, sorry, Zane Davis, yeah.
Yep, Zane Davis is going to be up. But yeah, you mentioned Jaden Ryan, obviously the big hit yesterday, driving in the tying run with the triple, getting on base a bunch. Jay-Z, you mentioned, making a few good plays. And then Colin Foyle, Darren Costellis, all making some contributions. As that one is getting in, and Burke will make the play. That's the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing going there for Elon. We're heading to the top of the 6th, still tied at 2. And welcome back here, everybody. Francis Field, top of the 6th inning, tied at 2 between Maryland and Elon. We have another pitching change. Left-hander Justin Schneider coming into the game, one of the 3 lefty pitchers on this team. And I believe he pitched Tuesday, pitched pretty well.
Yeah, he came in for 1 2/3. I believe he had a couple strikeouts, came in, I want to say it was bases loaded, 1 out, and got out of it unscathed. So
See what he can do here. Tie game. These are some important innings here, trying to get the sweep. First pitch was low. Count goes 1-0. That one's outside. Count goes 2-0.
Yeah. And over in the bullpen, we see Wiggitman warming up as well as a Maryland pitcher. So seems like Wiggitman was actually getting loose, stretching a bit earlier.
I assume Wiggitman will come out for the 7th inning, really no matter what the situation is, because I don't see anybody else warming up. Looks like Bean is getting some swings in the cage, though, right now.
Yeah.
That one gets in there. Good pitch from Schneider. Count is now 3-1. That's ball 4. And the first batter he faces is going to be a walk. Now, Schneider's one of those guys that hasn't pitched much this season, so he's still trying to get into a groove. We'll see if he can settle in here, get a few important outs.
We'll see if he tries to make a move and pick the guy off at first. Didn't really see Barbesi have too many moves over at first earlier. So
he's going to bunt here. He's going to pop up. Schneider gets it, throws over to first, in time. That's the first out. Now we've got the 9-hole hitter, Ippoliti, the second baseman, up. Runner in scoring position. This would be a huge out here as we are heading to the very dangerous top of the order. Want to try to get out of this inning unscathed. First pitch to Ippoliti is low and inside. Count goes 1-0.
Yeah, we saw Ippoliti get his first hit of the weekend earlier today, and hopefully we don't see a second right now.
That one is low. Count goes 2-0 here. It definitely feels like he's a little outside of the strike zone right now, trying to get comfortable in this game. 2-0.
And that one misses inside.
Inside 3-0. So we got the left fielder, Orem, up next. He's the leadoff hitter.
And Schneider gets back into the zone now.
There we go. Catches the corner. Count goes 3-1 here.
This is just a little
That one's
low.
in there. Ball 4. So we got runners on first and second here with 1 out. Left fielder Orem.
Double plays set up again though. So.
And it looks like CJ is coming out to talk to Schneider. Try to calm him down a little bit. As Wiggitman starts to ramp up his warm-up in case he's needed.
Quick mound visit. He was telling Wiggitman to pick it up a little bit. Maybe Schneider's feeling a little off or something like that.
So we've got Orem up now, and then the left-handed hitter, Newnham. You probably, even if you let Schneider face Newnham, you probably don't want him going up against Gibby. You're going to want your top right-handed reliever in Wiggitman to face him. So you probably have a maximum of 2 batters left here if you're Schneider. Good pitch there. Gets that one over. Count goes 0-1.
Yeah, with being as strong offensively as Gibby White has been this weekend, you don't want to give him any advantage.
No. So the 0-1 pitch here to Orem.
Great
That's
pitch.
in there. Count goes 0-2. Great pitch there from Schneider.
And whatever CJ said to him during that mound visit must have worked because Schneider looks like a different pitcher now. Come set. 0-2 count here.
And that hit him. Ball 4. The bases are going to be loaded. And it looks like Faberman's coming out to the mound. He's going to make the change. He makes the little arm movement.
Wow.
And we're going to have a pitching change. Alex Wiggitman is going to come into this game, so we'll be right back when he's ready to start throwing. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the 6th inning. Pitching change here for Elon. Alex Wiggitman in the game with the bases loaded here and 1 out. This is a tough situation here with the 2-3 hitters due up, the 2 most dangerous hitters in this lineup. Wiggitman's going to have to bring out some really good stuff here. That one misses inside. Count goes 1-0.
That's a good curveball, especially the 0-0 count. Pitcher hasn't seen, obviously, anything with him just coming in. So, curveball's a little ballsy, but I like the approach.
Wiggitman is one of those guys that you may see 2 times in a weekend, but this weekend you have not needed him. Great pitching from the starting pitcher. That one catches the outside corner. Count goes 1-1. So this is a guy where, you may see him in that first game and then maybe see him in the second game. But Wiggitman's coming out completely fresh here. Hasn't thrown in a while. Looking forward to seeing some good things here. That one bounces in the dirt. Count goes 2-1.
He's warmed up a lot over the past 2 days, so you have to hope that he isn't feeling.
Yeah.
You said earlier
He's
felt
thrown a lot
tight,
of pitches,
but maybe he's able to get loose, find something that helped. I don't know, but you just have to hope that he isn't too tight with his movements. So the 2-1 count here.
That one is fouled off. Count goes 2-2. Big pitch there.
The curveball's looking lively today.
Yep. Batter right now is Newnham, the center fielder, 2-hole hitter. One of the best players on the field for both teams this weekend.
Yep. And then on deck, it doesn't get any easier with Gibby White.
Gibby White, arguably the best 2-out hitter on the field today. That one is grounded foul.
And it hits the fan section. Don't think it hit anybody, which is good, but those bleachers, it's a high danger zone.
It is a very dangerous area over there. We got a 2-2 count here. 1 out with the bases loaded. 2-2 pitch. That one is popped down the third baseline. Murphy taking a look. Theron going over, and that's going to drop as Theron runs in the little ditch over there.
it's almost a good thing that it got down because they would have easily been able to tag up and
score
a
there.
run.
Yep.
So you don't want to intentionally drop it. We've seen that before in MLB a few times, but
That it would have been a tough play.
yeah.
Either way, so because your instincts are always to catch that ball.
Yeah.
So we got a 2-2 pitch here from Wiggitman. That one is inside, ball 3. The count is going to go full. The last thing Elon wants is to walk a runner in, especially the go-ahead run so late in this game.
Yeah. Be a little bit of a taste of our own medicine. We obviously got the lead last game off the hit by pitch to Jimmy Bean, so the walk would also be
Top of the 6th inning, the sun is finally coming out, and the pitch from Wiggitman, that is going to be popped up in the air. Wiggitman going after it, called off. That's going to drop.
tough play. I mean, it's in no man's land, really. You don't want your pitcher making that play. Catcher, that's a tough play, and that's a long way to run for a third baseman.
Tough play there from Murphy, but the ball is going to be foul, and Noonman is going to have another opportunity here. Due up next for Elon is Murphy, JZ, and Ruben. First, they got to get through this inning. 1 out, Noonman up, full count with Gibby White on deck. And the 3-2. Ball for Maryland is going to take a 3-2 lead here, and the bases are going to remain loaded with Gibby White coming to the plate.
You have to hope you can spin him here. Turn 2, get out of this inning with only allowing 1, limiting the damage. But
Gibby White, not the fastest runner, so he's definitely a guy that you can double up here if you can. But we got the catcher Blake on deck, who has been pretty dangerous today with the bat in his hands.
Yeah.
So, and even Parkinson and Rubleski, who are the next two after that, today in this game 2, they have been hitting a lot better.
Yeah.
So, it's a tough task for Wiggitman either way.
Yeah.
That first pitch was low, and the count is 1-0. That one catches the corner. Count goes 1-1.
And as of right now, no one else is warming up for either team. So you have to wonder if Maryland's rolling back out the reliever, or they were warming up someone
They
earlier.
were warming someone up. I believe he should probably come into this game. That one is grounded down the line, foul. Count goes 1-2.
And then, obviously, Wiggitman, the initial plan was for him to come in for the 7th inning. So chances are he's feeling all right. He'll go back out.
Depending on how many pitches he throws this inning, he still does have to get one more out after this if they don't turn 2. Gonna calls time there. Mention we got White up now with Burke on deck and Blake in the hole. The 1-2. That one is popped up. Jaden Ryan coming in. It's going to be in the infield. Schmiederer makes the catch for the second out.
The big out.
Big out there. Now you got the right fielder Burke in this game. If Elon can hold them to 1 run here, that would be huge.
Yep.
Especially because they are in the heart of this Maryland order.
Yep. You have to hope. You were going to have to score 1 to win anyway, so.
Yep. So you hope you can at least get 1.
We've seen Elon likes to score in chunks, so.
Yep.
It seems like they very rarely just score 1 run an inning. It's always 2, 3, 4 runs.
We do have Murphy and Jay-Z, who are 2 of our best hitters coming up this inning. It'll be interesting to see if they use anybody off of their bench.
Yeah, we have a couple of big power hitters. Jackson Dirks, JD, to name one. Ryan Lynch.
Yep. Joey Generales,
Joey
one of the
Generales.
best 4 average hitters on this team. So it'll be interesting to see if they make any Foyle,
Yeah,
a good
Foyle.
power hitter.
Yeah, we've seen Kyle Murphy with the clutch home run before against, I believe it was against UNCW.
That one catches the corner.
Wow.
Count goes 1-2. Great frame from Ruben, as our cameraman Justin Rogers has stated. We are 1 pitch away here from getting out of this bases loaded jam. with limited damage. That one is grounded into the Elon dugout. Count will remain 1-2. Wicketman has had to face their 2, 3, and now 4 hitter, only allowing 1 run on a walk to Noonman. And here's the pitch. That one's grounded over to third. Murphy gets it. He tries to get over to third, and he calls him out. Close play over there at third, but Murphy's able to get the tag on, and they were able to limit the damage. Great pitching there from Wicketman. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th with Maryland up 3-2. And welcome back here, everybody. Francis Field, 3-2 Maryland lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, and they've made a pitching change. For Elon, we have Kyle Murphy, Jay-Z, and Noah Rubin due up. We'll see if they make any changes to the lineup. We'll let you guys know. But as of right now, it is Kyle Murphy, and as we see, Jay-Z is on deck.
Yep.
Kyle Murphy. Yep.
We've seen both of them have some rally starting moments. Murphy hit that go-ahead home run, like I was saying. Jay-Z with a bunt to send someone over. I believe it was on Saturday. It was last night. Or yesterday, sorry. And then, I don't know, just a couple clutch moments across the board.
Swing and a miss there. 2 hanging curveballs there from this pitcher. Count goes 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. That one's high. Count is 1-2 here. That one is also high. Count is now even at 2-2. It is finally getting warm out here at Francis Field. The sun is coming out. The clouds are parting. We're getting some blue sky here. And the 2-2 pitch to Murphy That is going to be low. Count goes
Wow.
full. Great job for Murphy here, being patient. After going down 0-2, he is now ahead in the count. This is a big inning here. You don't want to try to leave everything to the last. And the 3-2 pitch is high, ball 4.
Wow.
He's down 0-2, 4 straight balls. He's on first, and now we have Jay-Z coming up to the plate.
Now, we saw a sac bunt from him the other day, at the other game. Did he do it again?
It's definitely
know.
possible. We got Noah Rubin on deck, I believe. I don't think they're changing anything.
So maybe
I think that is him on deck,
it
so
looks like it.
no pinch hitters yet. Got Theron Costales in the hole. And the first pitch, he is going to bunt. Lays it down, it goes foul.
Center fielder points out we need some bunting practice,
And, we do that a lot, so practice may.
as well as some runners in scoring position drills.
Yep. We got 0-1 count here after Jay-Z was
Fouled
not
off
able to
that bunt
convert
test.
that bunt.
Does he do it again?
Throws over to first. He's going to get in there safely. Throws over to first again. That was pretty close there. Cal Murphy gets back in there. Got 0-1 here. Throws over to
Third
first
straight attempt.
again.
You know, in the MLB, that's a balk. You can't you only get 2 attempts, and if you can't get him out on the third, it's a free base. So
We have hit the over in all 3 games so far on pickoff attempts. As he runs, Murphy swing and a miss, and he is safe at second. Another stolen base on the day for Elon as they continue their success there. But Jay-Z goes down 0-2. We got a runner in scoring position.
see if Jay-Z can get another big hit here.
Jay-Z's
Single
had a
could
few
score
clutch
Murphy.
moments today,
Yeah.
both in the field and at the plate. Loves to hit the ball to the opposite field. Let's see if he can do it again and maybe score Murphy. And the 0-2. That one's grounded. Through the hole. That's a base hit.
But Murphy doesn't get over.
Murphy wasn't able to get over that. It was a tough play as the shortstop was getting over there.
You don't want to make that out at third base.
You don't want to
either,
make
so-
that out at third base because that would be huge. It is a frustrating play there because you should be able to move over. But I do understand the
Oh, yeah.
conservative view that he had there.
And for what it's worth, it opens up the sac bunt here to make it second and
It
third.
does open up the sac bunt with Noah Rubin up. Yep, he's getting ready to bunt.
Makes you wonder if he's faking the bunt or if he's...
He's going to step off real quick. That would be an interesting play if we had Noah Rubin fake a bunt and then pull up and swing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then...
Noah
and
Rubin
then
hits
hit
a home run this season. I will stand on this table and cheer in the middle of the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will climb up on this
I'll
table.
rush the field. You know that video of like when Hank Aaron hits his, I think it was 715th home run,
Oh,
and 2
yeah.
guys run with him? That'll
Yep.
be me and you, Guza.
Run
Yeah.
all the way to second base. Meet him at second base.
Yeah.
All right, so we had a little mound visit there.
That video would be seen on the Twitter.
It would be seen on the live stream. It would be seen on the Twitter. It would be one heck of a moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, so no pitch thrown yet to Rubin. Last time he was squaring for a bunt before the pitcher stepped off, and it looks like he's going to do that again.
Eh.
He misses that one. Count goes 0-1.
It looks like we got a pinch hitter on deck instead of Theron. I'm struggling to tell who that is. Could be CJ. No.
No, I don't think that's CJ. Well, we'll find out at some point.
Yeah.
I would text Coach Faberman,
be
but
Lynch.
he's currently at third base.
Yeah. It could be Ryan Lynch. And they back pick at second.
He's going to be safe there.
Low throw, but the shortstop dives in front of it, keeps the ball in front of him. Smart play by him.
We're going to text Coach Faberman and see if he checks his phone at third base.
believe that's Lynch on deck. Ryan
Could
Lynch.
be Lynch on deck, yeah. I was thinking. Either him or JD pinch hitting would make sense here.
Yeah, I agree.
Coach Faberman is absolutely engaged in this game. Definitely not checking his phone. And the pitch, Ruben not bunting, swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's the first out of the inning. And then I think it's Lynch, but
Could be JD.
could be JD. Well, we'll let you guys know when we can't really tell from here.
Whoever just got buckled on that curveball.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Justin Betts.
Justin Betts is pinch hitting. Okay, that makes sense. That one's hit. Up the middle, base hit!
They're sending him.
Faberman's sending him home. Newman's not able to get it, and it's a tie ball game. Justin Betts with the pinch hit RBI single. And this game is tied at 3.
Saw him pitch on Friday night. He was the opener, and now we saw that. So, two-way player. Shohei Ohtani who?
Richard, we got a lot of really quality two-way players. Trevor Barbesi, Justin Betts, Justin Zilakowski, one of them. I mean,
Justin Schneider used to be a
Justin
hitter.
Schneider.
Hit a
Matthew
home run in
Mack,
practice.
even though
Matthew Mack.
he may not hit this season, we don't know. He's been great. A lot of quality here. Now we're back at the top of the order here. Jaden Ryan up to bat.
Sammy Johnson claims he hit in high school. Haven't seen it with my own 2 eyes, though. JC's
guess
a
we'll
great
have to
base
see at
runner
some
on
point.
second, so
Mm-hmm.
single anywhere up into the outfield. Gotta look for him to score.
That one's hit right at the shortstop. He makes play, touches second, throws over to first, in time. Double play to end the inning. Elon's able to tie the game at 3, but nothing else. We're heading to the top of the 7th, tied at 3. Welcome back, everybody. Top of the 7th inning here, tied at 3 after Elon was able to get a quick return there. Justin Betts hitting a pinch hit RBI single. And they got Alex Wiggitman back out there on the bump here.
Colin Foyle.
As that one goes
to
in there
left.
for a strike 1. Oh, good eye there. We do have a fielding change. Colin Foyle taking Theron's place.
And then in the cage right now, we got Jimmy Bean, who leads off next inning, as well as Trevor Barbesi.
Yeah, Trevor Barbesi is in the cage.
Could be getting ready to pinch hit for somebody.
Be
if
interesting to see
necessary.
what the change is there.
Yeah.
Also, update, Tobias Coker is an hour away, so he will not make it back. That one is low. Count goes 1-2. Very disappointing Tobias wasn't here for today's doubleheader, but he'll be back with us at Burlington Athletic Stadium next weekend as takes time there.
And next week, Friday night game. The first pitch is at
7 p.m., yep.
Yep. And then
So
the
definitely be
doubleheader
there.
will be Sunday night. Or sorry, Sunday day.
Sunday, yep. We'll have off on Saturday. So, big weekend coming up. First conference series.
Second, UNCW.
Sorry, second conference series of the year. Forgot about UNCW. Against UNC, Chapel Hill this time. Swinging a... Oh, no, he fouled that one off.
Okay.
Good job getting a bat to that one. That was a great pitch there from Wiggitman. Now, Elon's got Jimmy Bean, Garrett Schmieder, and Chris Sawyer due up if there are no changes. Obviously, we see Trevor Barbesi hitting over there in the cage. And it looks like Lockwood going over to the bullpen. That one's grounded over to Schmiederer. The throw over to first in time, and that's going to be the first out of the inning.
Yep. So it looks to me like Lockwood will be going in for the 8th inning. Comes to that.
If it comes to that, yep.
Mark McCormick joining him over there, getting ready to catch his pen.
Wiggman definitely looks like he's settled in here. After walking the first batter he faced, he's able to get the next 2 outs, and then obviously the first out here in the 7th. And that one is fouled off. The count goes 0-1 here. It's been a great series between Elon and Maryland.
Exciting baseball.
That one's grounded over to short. Schmiederer grabs it again. Throws over to first, and that's the second out of the inning. 2 plays, two batters, 2 groundouts to Schmiederer. Bregman trying to get through 1 2/3 innings here.
Like we were saying, the heart of the order leading off for Elon next inning with Jimmy Bean, Garrett Schmiederer, and Chris Sawyer with Zane to follow. And starts us off with the curveball. 0-1 count now. Already back on the rubber.
Bregman working quickly here. He's in a good groove right now. And he's going to step off. Swing and a miss. Great curveball there. Count goes 0-2.
We haven't seen a whole lot of Wiggitman splitter here, which is, when it's on, it's his best pitch. But curveball's been very active today. He's been using it a lot, so we'll see if he goes to
and
it.
The 0-2. That one's going to be in the dirt. Count goes 1-2. We see Barbesi walking back from the batting cage, so he'll be ready to pinch hit if needed. He's got some of the most pop out of anybody on this team. Started game 1 today. One heck of a story. He comes up with a big hit in the bottom half of this inning.
It's a lefty bat. Yep. Lefty pitcher, obviously lefty bat as well.
That one catches the outside corner. Strike 3. Wiggitman gets through an inning in 2/3. This game is tied heading into the bottom of the 7th. Now Elon has a chance to win and sweep this series. Welcome back, everybody, here. Bottom of the 7th inning here at Francis Field. Jimmy Bean, Garrett Schmieder, Chris Sawyer due up here for Elon, trying to win this ball game in regulation.
Starts him off with the first pitch strike, so 0-1 count here.
Jimmy
Bean's
Bean
just gotta-
has, yep,
He's clearly got the talent. He's just got to get out of his own head here.
that one's grounded down the third
Tough
base
play.
line. Third baseman grabs it, throws it over to first. He's going to be safe. That ball goes out of play, and he's going to go over to second.
Wow.
Looks
That'll be
like
the
he was
slump
going to
buster
beat
he
that out
needs.
anyway, and
Yep.
an errant throw moves him to second. Now we got shortstop Garrett Schmiederer coming out. Elon's already walked it off once this weekend in the game yesterday.
And Schmieder yesterday was saying after the walk-off that he was, well, I won't throw him under the bus, but he wants his own walk-off. I'll put it that way.
We got runner on second here. The winning run just 180 feet away. And the pitch. That one is grounded. That's going to be fair, I think. Nope, foul. They touched it out, foul. Heads up base running there from Jimmy Bean to head over to third when the third baseman crashed.
Yep. And I just received a text message from Zachary Trophy, former coach, asking about my analysis for Maryland's lack of ability to close out games. So, my opinion on it is if they had Ethan Winehouse, it would not be, they would not be down 2-0 in the series. So
That
Needless
one
to
is
say,
that one's fouled off. Yeah.
fortunately, there is a little, Ethan Winehouse has a little brother they could recruit. He does not play baseball. I believe he's a tennis player, but if he has some of those Winehouse genetics, I'm sure he could get into it.
The
Be their new star closer.
count here, to Schmieder is 0-2. Jimmy Bean on second. That one is fouled off, and that's going to be stuck in the backstop. Always love when that happens.
Yeah, hopefully Maryland will give us a baseball, compensate for that.
Got an 0-2 count here. Winning run, Jimmy Bean leading off second. The pitch into Schmieder, that's going to be high. The count goes 1-2. Looks over at second. Jimmy Bean runs.
Oh.
That one's lined. That's
that's
going to
gonna
drop for a
count.
base hit. Jimmy Bean rounds third. He heads home, and Elon's won the ball game. Garrett Schmiederer walks it off, and Elon sweeps the series.
A hit and run with the runner on second, no outs. Can't write a better ending.
Elon walks off 2 of the 3 games, comes back, and gets it. Zach Hartman's got the broom out, and he's sweeping the infield. Clutch hitting and great base running gets it done.
As they're playing the Bruins goal horn once again.
What a weekend for Elon Club Baseball, including the game against UNCW, goes 4-0, 2 walk-off hits, and 2 comeback wins.
I think the biggest shout out is the pitchers this weekend.
Yeah. Some
Did a hell of a
clutch
job.
pitching. Matthew Meck on Friday. Sammy Johnson on Saturday. Barbesi, Carey, Miller,
Marino
and Wiggitman on
and Schneider.
and Schneider on today. So
Yeah.
big games from everybody. Big weekend from the fellas. And we head to Burlington Athletic Stadium next Friday against UNC Chapel Hill.
Fresh up a 4-game win streak. 8-1 on the season. What it's all about.
We love to see it. Great weekend here. Thanks to Maryland. Shout out Nick Noonman for keeping us company out here in center. And we'll be back here next weekend for UNC.